Why did that not? Hello, everybody. I thought I turned my microphone on. What did I turn on then? But hello, I am here now. I'm alive. Things are happening. I hope I'm alive. I'm not dead, am I? Just let me check. Let me check my pulse. Struggling. 1, 2. Can we get a third pulse? 3. I'm alive. Yeah. Oh, 20 beats a minute. I'm like, you know, super alive. Has anyone been so alive before? 20 beats per minute? Actually, how quickly am I actually my pulse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've just been exercising, and then I say I've just been exercising. I stopped my exercises like 20 minutes ago, but then I was rushing around, well, trying to get like clean and stuff after exercising, and trying to get like my face moisturizer stuff on, and trying to get changed and set up for the stream and all sorts. And for some reason, it's extremely boiling in my room. It's like, what? It's meant to be winter time. Winter time, yuck. Oh, I would have been ready a little bit sooner, but unfortunately my cat, she would just, I say unfortunately, my cat just really wanted cuddles. Like, she was really just wanted so much attention. And she was like scratching at my bedroom door. So when I was trying to have my breakfast, I let her cuddle up with me. And then she went to sleep on me. And I'm like, oh, I can't. If you want to see, I've posted her pictures on the in Discord on the cute pictures. She's adorable. She's the best little cutie patootie ever. Yeah. Ow. 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 Sorry, I'm brushing my hair. Oh yeah, and I got really productive yesterday. I got like super duper uber productive. Yuck. I finished the video. Oh, kind of, maybe. I might go back. Like, I've noticed a whole load of issues when I was rendering it. Some of them were enough. For instance, there's at least 2 typos in there. One where I didn't capitalize the name properly, and one where I accidentally said British instead of British. I added an extra S. Dyslexia is bad, especially when the spell check doesn't work in the blooming app. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so warm. I'm so warm. Do you when you're warm and you're like itchy? I'm like that. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. There we go. I'm also brushing my hair when I'm here. But yeah, I got the video I've been working on. I finally got round to finishing it. Hi Bob, how you doing? I'm not stinky. Why would you call me stinky? Why? I'm not. I just had a walk. I'm joking with you. I'm joking with you. Oh, hello, how are you? I mean, I did just have a wash. That wasn't the joke. I literally, I had my exercises, and then I was all sweaty betty, so I had a wash. Yeah. Oh. I'm not Nurgle's most devout goober. You're Nurgle's most devout goober. I'll be here for an hour, but I am all yours for this hour. Oh, thank you, Bob. There you go. I hope you have an enjoyable hour. I'm currently like brushing my hair. If you hear any sounds that sound like, you know, a lawnmower being destroyed, that's just my hair. I don't have like super frizzy hair or anything. I just have wavy hair that likes to go in a billion knots. And it's insane. Especially if I'm not feeling that good. Oh. Well, yeah, I cuddled up with a cute little kitty cat. Also, I found like 2 really cool models. One of which I found at a local pawnbrokers. Like, it was online, but it was like in the local store. I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh, it was an Inquisitor, like a commemorative day Inquisitor from like 3 years ago. I'm like, ooh, I want it. It's so good. And I found it for like a really decent price. I'm just hoping it's not mislabeled or something. Grandfather bestowed his loyal subjects on you to tell you you're beautiful and you're doing a great job. Thank you. Genetic issues as opposed to a standard skill issue. Wait, where's the genetic issue? Sorry. Oh, I found, like, people have been saying that, do you know, we could put a goth rocker, an art, you know, musical fella on our thing. So I found one on eBay, but it was like 40 quid. I'm like, oh, I don't really want to spend 40 quid on a single model. So I went on Etsy to see if I had any cool ones, and I found some gob rockers. I found some gob rockers. Like some goblins, some grots. I thought, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect for hair problems. Oh, yeah. Hello, Clemoniac. How you doing? My hair. Some people say you can't feel things through your hair, and I'm like, I disagree. I disagree. Like, ow. The price, this is not negotiable, and you know it. You stick. I'm not stinky, you big old meanie. I'm not stinky. Ow, 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 ow. Thanks for the love. Get that off my head. Get it off my head. Yeah, at least you got some love too, Cuptle. Oh gosh. Okay, but almost finished. Almost finished brushing the hair. Oh, so we've got some reveals like midnight tonight or something like that. I'm probably not going to try staying up for them. Just because I'm trying to get my sleep schedule and stuff sorted out. And I want to be in bed by midnight effectively so I can get a good 7 hours sleep. And since I've come off another stream, this whole names being wrong thing is your problem. I've been on other people's streams and it seems to be broken there as well. Okay, can I like test something? Maybe they, oh, maybe it's not a bug. Maybe they're like testing things. And certain people are being tested with it. Okay, I'm just gonna check. Live chat rebate, live chat summary. Oh, I don't want live chat summary on, oh my goodness. I don't want your guys' messages becoming all AI'd up. Anyone can see messages, live reactions, slow mode, redirect. It's not in any of my options I can change. Allow embedding, recording data, comments and setting. Comments are on, moderation basic, sort by top. No, I can't find any settings for it. Your mystery of a painting stream, sad. You can always watch a FODs of them if you've got the time. I mean, I would make like highlight videos of my streams, but that takes extreme amounts of time. Like I'll have to watch through my stream again. And it's like when I'm doing 3-hour streams a day, that means I'm going to have to be spending at least like 6 hours just editing them each day. And that's just not feasible for me. But. Oh yeah, I need to get gloves on. Yeah. Okay. But you can see for a result of our work in like a minute. Just give me a moment to get my gloves on. I am running behind today. Just things keep happening. Not major things. But yeah, I finished editing that video. I spent like 5 to 7 hours, I say. It was like 6 hours finished editing, but then I had to watch it back for video. And I did take breaks multiple times in this while editing. So it was 5 to 7 hours last night getting the last, I think, 8 minutes done. It might have been less than 8 minutes, but however long it was, I spent getting that video I've been working on done. Oh, that needs to work, please. I did for the last one, thanks God. Yeah! Okay, Handcam. Here is where, oh gosh, it looks like a mess, doesn't it? I did work on it a tiny bit after the stream the other day. I think. Did I? No, I didn't, because I had to get food after last stream. So I could then go into a member stream. Then after the member stream, I worked on... What did I work on the member stream? Oh yeah, after that, I worked on finishing the rest of my Dwarven Rangers, or Thunderers, and I had 4 more than I expected. So about 20 more after that. Then I spent the rest of the evening basically just cutting off tiny little bits of models on the sprues, you know, all the spare bits. And I had 52. I think it was 52 blooming sprues to cut up. Oh, at least what that it added to. Oh, there's a lot of them. It took a few hours to get that done. And just watched, I think it was Call Me Kevin, GTA streams. Kind of makes me want to play San Andreas or Vice City or something on the channel. Oh, but here we go. Here's our model. We're very close. I said we'll do the metallics this stream, and I'll try to get them done. But I've been looking at the model, and I've just noticed loads of areas, like, you know, just there, where I need to go back over with blue. And like there's little bits around here and there, over here. There's a bunch of bits on these arms that need to go over. And I said I wanted to go over these Storm Fiend contrasts again. And there's a few more bits I need to fix on him. It's just so hard to get to where he is positioned behind those claws. It's hard to get the brushes around. But yeah, from this angle you might not be able to see. You can see just a tiny bit. It needs to be blue there. And the same goes just a bit more there then. On that leg, not the leg closest to us, but the other one. You might be able to see a little, yeah, you can see there. I need to get more blue and black there. And if we flip him around, if the same goes on the leg on that side too, you can just see his foot there. We need to fix those bits up. I need to also get a bit more green on his ears, I believe.
3-in-1 model. Battle Wagon, Battle Fortress, Battle Axe.
It's a I don't think it's a good battle axe, to be honest. It will probably shatter, like. But it's very big. That's what she said. Like, compare it to Mr. Gothrocker here. Well, he's not a Gothrocker. Compare it to the Orc. Yeet. Where's my Vespid Stingwing that I keep around? Vespid Stingwing for scale instead. I should paint him like a banana. And then it'll be like the Vespid Stingwing for scale or banana for scale. Like, he's not that much smaller than a Space Marine. So I think it's a relatively good idea of like how big they are. I feel like, what do you mean it's not that much smaller than a Space Marine? Compare him to the Orc Knob. Or Orc Mech rather. And it makes sense. They're meant to be like strength 4, toughness 4. They are literally almost Space Marine level. Which is kind of honestly scary when you think about it. Like Croots as well. We didn't see well everything in the conversion stream, but now it's neat. You didn't see everything in the conversion stream? Confused. In dire situations, it can be used to knock out your opponent to guarantee your dice rolls can never screw you over. Your orcs, you don't have to worry about your dice rolls screwing you over. Because they always will. And that's half of the fun with orcs. I do like the rust and stuff. That looks kind of nice. I think if we do it across the entire model. But I think we'll do it in different patterns on each piece. So like, the mirror of this piece, so on this side, will be the same sort of, you know, very heavily rusted. But I'm thinking this one back here will be less heavily rusted, and maybe that's why we put all the weight on this one, because, you know, it can handle it. And then this one, I think we need to be like mediocre rust at the very least. And just so that this one is very clearly upside down, like all the rust instead of going downwards will be going upwards. I think that would be a really cool way to do the pattern to represent, yeah, this one is upside down. Oh. But yeah, before then, I also want to get some just white highlights on that screen and try writing "Wah" on it, just to see how it will look. Also need to do a bit more work on this blooming face there. Light streaks upwards, dark streaks downwards. What do you mean light streaks upwards, dark streaks downwards? Like, it was rusting the correct way round first, and then, since it went upside down, it's been rusting the other direction. That could be fun. Although I think that might be confusing to look at. Yeah. Oh no. We'll think about it when we get to it. That's got to be quite a late thing into the build. Because I'm not like most, you know, I say most painters. There are lots of painters who will, you know, they'll work on each part of it until that part's finished, and then they'll move on to the next part. I'm more of a work on everything all at once. The only reason this is going further ahead is because this is my test patch. I mean, it's already looking kind of cool, isn't it? Like, it doesn't look too bad. You could probably put this on a table, and it's tabletop ready already, I feel like. Oh yeah, we need to do a red eye in here. Oh gosh, it's got a big old hair attached to it. A big old hair. Okay. Okay, where's all my paints in this box? Oh yeah! Do you want to see something that arrived? Before we get on to painting this, you want to see something super cool.
Confusing to look at?
Sorry,
Are we looking at the same model? It's already giving me a headache. Might as well go full psychedelic migraine.
No! But look. Oh. Oh. You know the funny thing is though? At the corner, if you open it, look, a little ultramarine symbol. They are ultramarine models. Another one should be arriving today, then 2 more at some point, and then 3 more Terminator, just normal boxes of Terminators. And I've got some Etsy stuff I ordered that's still not arrived yet, but I've got another box. And do you want to know what's in this? Some of you are about to possibly get hit by massive nostalgia. Oh, look at it! Oh, it's beautiful! It's just as beautiful as the day I lost it. Oh. Oh. Look at these derpy Marines. Oh my gosh, they're so derpy. This is what all Marines were like at one point. Look at how tiny and derpy they were. Look at them, he's smaller than a Vespid Stingwing. Like, these are small even by firstborn standards. Oh, and look, on the little bar to go into the slot places. So they got tight. We got the oversized bolt guns that are way too thick and not long enough. I got a tiny missile launcher. Oh. And a flamethrower. We got these little shieldy things. And like something else that we need to move. And a communication relay. Oh. Do any of you know what this is? The instructions are super complex. Look at these instructions. Look at how complex they are. Oh my goodness. A whole page of instructions. Insanity. They come with a modern transfers though. Like you can see they got raptors on them. Oh, and look at the sizes bases they come with. None of them are 32mm. And then 16 Steelers. Yes, that's right, 16 Steelers. 1, 2. Where's the third one? 3. And then this one is identical, possibly, yeah. 4, 5, 6. Why 16 Steelers? I don't know. There's 10 Gaunts. And there's 3 of these spawny things and a whole load of spore mines. Oh. I can't remember what it was that got me really nostalgic for the Battle of Macragge. But I was, and then I'm like, you know what? They actually remade this. And you know what? I just found it on eBay for like 40 quid. Sealed. And I'm like, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. 40 quid for Battle of Macragge. Look at that dude. That dude is not a space marine. This dude is just an Imperial pilot. And look at him next to a space marines. He's as tall as a space marines almost. Spore mines, my beloved. Oh, yeah, I think I'm actually going to make them as Ultramarines. They are... Oh, it's so terrible. How did people back then deal with such terrible models? Although you have to admit, this terrain set here, it will be useless for competitive play, but it's incredibly cool. Actually, it wouldn't be that useful. A lot of these would block line of sight to a normal model, to a normal space marine. Even to like this guy here, he could easily... Well, actually, no, he is a bit just too tall to hide behind it easily. This one he can hide behind. But yeah, it's going to be difficult drawing a line of sight past that thing. To normal marines. To vehicles though, it wouldn't really block them. To these firstborn marines of the gaunts and stuff, it easily blocks line of sight. But yeah. I mean, this honestly is actually kind of impressive for back then. Like, it's not exactly undetailed. I think the biggest issue with them trying to print this though is that it's clearly got like battle damage and scratches in it. It's got some cool detail. But I think if you look at just some of the flat parts of it, you can see where it's like, it's not smooth. It's not smooth like modern day plastics and model parts that they print. I'm not sure how much of that's purposeful or just an issue with the original molds for them. And the injection molding, or... Still provides cover, but then again, even your mother gets the benefit of cover in 10th edition, yeah. Getting benefit of cover from cover is not that difficult. It's line of sight blocking that's important in 10th, which actually makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to paint them as Ultramarines, like the Space Marines from it. And the Tyranids as High Fleet Behemoth. But let's look at what paints I want to get out today. I'm going to want this Moot Green, definitely. I'm going to want Fulbright Copper. What else is there? Stormhost Silver, yep, we want that. Chaish Purple, no, that's fine. Crimsonberg Red. Carrienberg Red, sorry. Nah. Ushabti Bone, yep. Norn Oil, might as well. Soulstone Blue, I'm not a big fan of Soulstone Blue. Lead Boucher, that's good. Evil Sun Scarlet, might as well. I do want the Magadoth Flame and the Barlow Red and Talasar Blue. And then, where's my... I get some McCrag Blue onto that. Squig Orange maybe. Abaddon Black, we'll leave. Green Shade is good. Bad Moon Contrast Yellow, that's good. Hexray Flame, that's really good. Auric Flesh Shade, Auric Earth Shade, Codex White. I will get Wraithbone on this one. And you know what? Pink Horror. And where's my Caligar Blue? I like Caligar Blue. I have off blue. Ooh, maybe I want that. No. Calgar Blue is a better highlight, I think, for this stuff. Where is it? Calgar Blue, yeah! Ooh, that car flesh might be good for this. But there we go. Yeah, I think the terrain from the Battle of McCrag would be relatively good scatter terrain. Because I still think that in 10th edition there's definitely room for areas of a map where you can get benefit from cover, but it doesn't block line of sight. Like, there should be plenty parts of the map and, like, terrain that do block line of sight. But honestly, I think wreckage needs to have an official rule of, like, smoking wreckage, where it blocks line of sight if you're on the other side of it. If you're obscured by it, it blocks line of sight. Oh, because that would actually be really cool. Yeah, one of the things I'm thinking is I want to go back over with some yellow on first. I want just a very thin brush for it. Not that one. I don't like how this thing just keeps going further down. Not that one. This one. Yeah. Looks like I'm gonna give him a power boost of rainbow paint.
So many paints. Looks like she's gonna give the orcs the power boost of rainbow paint.
No,
or a
no,
roundabout
no.
way of never losing a piece again.
No, 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 no. We're not giving him a rainbow paint power boost. With rainbow paint. We are... There's just a lot of colours that need to be on them. And lots of highlights that need to be done. Maybe it's just the way I paint. Maybe it's maybe it's an old way of painting, I don't know. Because that's just the way I learned to paint, using lots of different colours. How's that looking? That looks a bit more flamey, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm trying to give it like a really... The coils a really hot kind of look to it, like it spills fire. Because I think like going for that sort of brutality appearance to arc plasma or plasma-like weapons is really nice. Sorry, my throat is really croaky today. I'm not sure why. I did try a lemon cordial last night, so it might have been hurting. So maybe it hurt my throat a little bit, I don't know. Because my usual lemon and lime drink that I like is it's just been out of stock everywhere. Like it's just lemon and lime flavoured water. And I just struggle drinking normal water for whatever reason. It always makes me gag. So I'm like, hey, get some cordial. Because cordial lasts forever. Because I have to make sure it's not got artificial sweetness in, because artificial sweeteners are really bad for my stomach. Like lots of people talk about like artificial sweeteners, you have too many to make you go to a bathroom and stuff. What would be worse? Arcs with rainbow paint or arcs with tartan paint? Arcs infused with pure Scotch. Tartan sounds really fun. But I am not patient enough to be painting tartan. I'm sorry. I really wish I wash. I wash. Name's Bond. James Bond. I wash just looking at you. Sorry. As soon as I said wash instead of was, I just turned into Sean Connery. Or my very bad Sean Connery impression. My brother absolutely, and I mean absolutely, adores James Bond. Or at least of the older James Bonds. And he always used to love doing Sean Connery impressions. So whenever I hear something that sounds vaguely like the way Sean Connery would pronounce something, I'm just like, whatever. Hi Tony, how you doing? thought it is just advanced checkerboard. Change my... It kind of is. But look, I don't have the patience to paint checkers. Let alone the patience to paint tartan. I think it doesn't help that I'm kind of a perfectionist in some regards. Like, I know that what I do isn't perfect, but I want to try doing it as well as I can before I get to just being like, okay, I can't do this. But even then, I'll just be upset if I'm just get to that point. I want to at least try my best first. And when it comes to things like checkers, I'm like, yeah, that's just going to take a lot of work to get correct. And we could try painting some checker patterns if you want to. I'm not a banana. You're doing pretty well. Yeah. My day's going okay. I've done my exercise.
Surprise banana.
No. No, Cuptle, stop eating. Stop. You got it. No. No. Oh, no, just because I'm banana shaped does not mean I'm a banana. I'm still a cupcake. I've still got frosting and sprinkles. Oh gosh. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. But yeah, once I've got my... What do we call them? Yeah, once I've got my order from Etsy, that has a lot of black sampler bits. It might take a while because I ordered like... I ordered quite a lot of basically conversion parts for Terminators to turn them into Black Templar Terminators. Or do you know, just make them look a bit more unique and cool? Which I especially need for the captains and chaplains. Oh, if there's just a little bit of congealed black paint at the bottom of there. There you go. You just throw a cupcake at me, Bob. So mean. Turn me under the cupcake. Okay, there we go. We're working on this little fella here. He's... I don't exactly know what he's doing. It looks like he's trying to refuel the arm. Maybe he's just oiling up the arm. It's like, oh, those joints sound squeaky and bad. We need to oil them up. It's like, wait, would an orc ever do that? It's like, yeah, yes we would. Not stupid, you know. They know what they're doing. Okay, I think that needs blue just there. You have everything sorted. No, the back of your feet need painting, and that's green that they need painting. Okay. Oh, and your arm needs fixing up. You got red all over it. Okay, so we'll focus on this little dude here with the wiring. And get the red off his arm. This guy also, he might need some more green on the side of his face. Yeah, he does. What that green shall be for Hexwraith green? Some people might question why I use the Hexwraith flame green on my arts and gobos. And the answer to that question is because I just like the look of it. A thought has occurred. What giant enemy crab? The heck am I actually going to do with the crab? Should really get the flappy ancestral squid for overbirth. Much more on theme. Giant crabbit. Look. Just because overbirth is has a certain theme going on, doesn't mean it won't use giant crab. Oh gosh. I just blinded half of you. Reaching over. Oh gosh. But how is this looking on this thing? Yeah, I need to get some more blue onto this, I think. But I'm gonna do a glow, so it doesn't matter too much. Doesn't look that glowy though, does it? I think I need to get like a very careful white on this. I need to like shake it harder. There we go. Now it needs more hardy shake. How about handed shake? Ugh. Okay, how does it look now? Ooh, look how big old congealed mass in the middle.
Some of you may be wondering why I use Hexwraith fire on my orcs and gobos. And I've got a great answer for you. A red hot poker to the eye.
Yeah. Don't question my genius. Now it does occur to me when doing these coils that it will be white where it's the hottest, and it should really be white down at these edges here, you know, the middle of a mechanism where the heat is. But, you know, I don't think orcs think like that too well, to be honest. Okay, now at this, making it look a bit more red hot though, doesn't it? Yeah. Arcs don't think, and she speaks of the art. Yeet. Wait. Was that an insult? Hello, Branwy. How you doing? We're painting. Oh, you can't even see me painting the car yet. With it being a bit higher up, but I'm not used to the angles of the camera. I'm used to being able to paint here and it just being on camera. But with it actually being higher up, the angle's a bit different, so it doesn't actually catch things when, you know, that it used to. Not that I was always the best at keeping it on camera originally, so there we go. Burning hot mess it is. Or at least that's what I'm trying to give the appearance of. Don't think too hard about it. No worries. I don't need to think hard about anything. There we go. I'm definitely not the greatest painter ever, but I feel like since I'm a YouTuber and stuff, I need to try at least being not half bad at it. I think I'm still not quite as good as I used to be. Like, when at my height. But I think I generally have more patience to be able to paint more models to a decent level. Need to go, thanks. Bye bye, Bob. It was nice having you here. Oh, Chester the Mushroom. Hello, Chester the Mushroom. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Typhoon is annoying. Too many blackouts and bad internet. Oh no, I hope you're okay, Branwy. But big hearts to everybody and the Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Cupcake Conjuror in both name and profession. First name Cupcake, second name Conjuror. And I conjure cupcakes like all of those little fellas down there. Yeet! If you want a little cupcake, all you need to do is chat and you get a cupcake. Yeah! Out my neck. But Mushroom Raid, hello Garbear, how you doing? Mushroom Raid indeed. Wait, is that a sword? Is that a sword and shield? Oh no, they're actually raiding. No! Oh, goodness. But yeah, today we're painting this old massive battle fortress I made. But that's what we're trying to go for, I think, for like most of these side panels. But yeah, this was just like a test piece, so we're still a bit far away. We've just been doing the block colour for a few days. And soon all the block colours will be done. I think we can start doing things like highlighting details and stuff like that. And making the greys actually metallic. But yeah, the idea is they looted a bunch of, you know, guardsman chimeras from Apply It to Defence Force. And that's why I thought beige. Oh, and look at that front. They got chainsaws. Come to liberate their fungoid brothers. What do you mean liberating? Oh yeah, orcs and mushrooms. Yeah, this is a colour scheme we're going for, by the way. Yeet. Oh yeah, here we go. I've got a big old flaming Maybe I should add some black to this to really make it look flamey. But I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Tony for Tanuki. How you doing? You fine? It's just my walls and roof are just torn up. I don't know where I'm gonna put the pictures. Might as well put it on the vent in Discord. It's a vent in a way. That sounds like a good place. Other than that, I'm not actually sure. Maybe general chat other than that. Oh, I hope things can get like fixed up and stuff for you soon. Typhoons do not sound fun. Seems to be one thing after another with at the moment. You sheath your sword. Yeah! Yeah, come and join in. Talk to... We're just friendly little gobbo cupcakes at the moment. We wouldn't harm a fly, would we, Cuptle? Oh yeah, the turtle's named Cuptle. And it's a text-to-speech pet. Using the exclamation mark say command gets Cuptle to speak, but Cuptle's heavily moderated. So be careful of what you say. There we go.
What are you on about? Typhoons sound like a breeze.
Oh my goodness. No, you can't say that. Well, yeah, you had a flooding recently, and now you got a typhoon. And you had your blackouts. I just hope things calm down for you, Branway. Okay, I should be using this brush of that. Well, for some things here I do need to do. Then under here, my hair's getting caught up in all of this. I apologize. There you go. Oh no, I just got blue on his foot. Okay, it's still wet. I can give it dry. This. I haven't gotten into Warhammer myself. Definitely looks something you should pick up. If you don't like having money, Warhammer is a great thing to pick up. If you do like having money, maybe just think about playing for video games instead. But if you got too much money and you want to get rid of it, yeah. Oh, but it is really fun. Put it on Fent in Discord. It's not that bad, honestly. I mean, still, I hope things are okay. All your animals okay. Oh. Yeah, the damage looks pretty bad. Outer wall is torn up. Night duty for me for thieves. Roof is gone. Cats and dogs are fine. I'm glad your cats and dogs are fine. Plastic crack addiction is strong, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you're not like me and you're not trying to collect like every army at once, and you're not trying to stream it and stuff, it's probably not going to be that big. I mean, it's like, I know a lot of people for buy like one battle force or whatever, and that's it for the entire year. And for just be like, it'll just take them the entire year to get it made and painted and stuff. Because they just do it in the spare time. The main thing they enjoy doing is just spending their spare time painting. That's why wouldn't they? It's just, that's what their hobby is. Video games also cost lots of money, especially nowadays, so why the heck not? I also love those little cupcake viewer characters you got. Thank you. You can usually do a bit with them, but I'm not sure how well it's working at the moment since my chat kind of broke. And video games are expensive, but it's like, well, Warhammer, actually no, Warhammer Total War isn't a good example because there's a lot of DLC. It's like, when it's 40 quid for a squad of 10 dudes, Kill Team is the one thing I advise people to get into first. If you like Warhammer and you want to try for models, look up Kill Team. It's a great way to get into the game because kill teams are generally relatively cheap. Because it's only one squad of dudes. And I can paint them up. Kill team rules are different from the normal rules of Warhammer. But it's still a good way to get started in the game and decide whether you like it or not and want to invest more. The other one is what do we call it? You got the combat patrols as well, but that's a bit more expensive. Kill team, did you say? Yes. It's Warhammer, but instead you have these squads of 5 to 10 guys who fight other squads, operatives. The squads of operatives they are. You have 5 to 10 operatives against an enemy's 5 to 10 operatives. All kill team models, pretty much, well, most kill team models can be used in the normal 40k game, such as this is a Thespid Stingwing, who's a kill team thing. So it's a good way to get started because if you do build them and paint them and enjoy building and painting them, and then you enjoy playing the kill team, and then you want to get started in other stuff, after that I recommend getting a combat patrol, which are a lot more expensive. But there's also there's 3 types of Warhammer actually. There's Warhammer 40k, which is sci-fi. Warhammer Age of Sigmar, which is like 40k but fantasy. And then Warhammer the Old World, which is do you know those really old sort of war game things where you got blocks of infantry in big old square formations? Yeah, that's Warhammer the Old World. But yeah. Also, if you go to Warhammer stores, or even just some local game clubs and stuff, you might be able to have a test battle. Sometimes they'll have these starter sets already set up to allow you to just play a game to see if you want to get into it. It's really nice. What do I want to do with this? I want to put little white highlights on it. wondering if I should use pallid witch flesh as the highlight instead of white. I do like pallid witch flesh. Okay, how's that looking? Maybe it's okay. Maybe some more Tesseract glow over that would help it. How long have you been painting this specific model? This week. So we've been painting it for about 2 weeks. Which means I've spent a few hours kind of painting it, but streams are not the most productive time painting because I keep getting distracted. I don't know what's distracting me, you know. There's something is. Yeah. Also, I'm not a very fast painter. Seen other people who paint far faster than me. And better at the same time. Those lines are way too thick. Yeah. But how does it look there? They look better with that on. That's at least good to know. I think if I use some moot green on it, this will help. I need to see if I've got like a very dark green as well. Fascinating. My hobby list grows bigger and my wallet grows thinner. Oh yeah, Warhammer. It's quite an expensive hobby. Like for the price of 1 or 2 sets of models, like the price of just one squad of models, like a squad of 10 dudes. Yo, all the stuff you need, like clippers and paints and stuff. It's gonna set you back quite a lot of money. Like you'll be able to buy like a AAA game and then like a small indie game for the same price. And then to get a full-sized army, it's gonna be even more. But I say it's quite a rewarding hobby when you're doing it. Because you need also brushes and paints and paint pots and glues. That's the good brush. Where's the other brush? Is it this? It's this one. Okay, I wanted to test out, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, Pterosaur Blue. There's a lot of areas I need to go back over with this. Can't imagine being a card collector. Oh gosh, being a card collector would be insane. I do actually know a couple of people who are card collectors, but it's more of them, they find one card that they really, really like. And then they like buy a cheap version of it that needs a lot of work. And then they just spend years and years working on one card, just improving it and making it better. Like fixing different pieces of it. And it's like one of the ones I know, he has like this classic car, and because it's a classic car of a specific model, he can I don't think he does it anymore because he's gotten too old to be able to do that. But he often like lets it be used. I say lets it be used. With like a lot of films and like TV shows, they need like, hey, we need some old cars from this time period. And he's like, guess who has one of those cars? Me. Pay me. I don't think it breaks even in the end, but it definitely helps cover some of the costs and improvements and so on. Hi Native Engine, I'm going to get into Gundam. I need a hobby that's not only video games. Games Workshop stuff is expensive and I can't get my brother interested in it. At least last time we talked. Oh yeah, Games Workshop stuff's expensive, but so is Gundam stuff. It depends how far you want to get into Gundam, I suppose. The thing with Gundam is you might spend hours just building one model, and then hours more painting it. So it can last you weeks or months. And most of Gundam, you're not, the models are just, what's it called? They're meant to be a show. Where a lot of the time Warhammer, the entire incentive of doing a lot of things is to play. So that incentivizes you to buy and get more models and get the new models, and it very quickly adds up. Well, there's an old-fashioned Model T. She's hoping to clean up one day. Ooh, I don't know what a Model T is. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, why is there so many sirens outside again? Do I live in a bad neighborhood? No. No, it's a neighborhood that's wrong. Yeah, I don't know if he can pick it up, but there's dogs barking outside, loads of sirens. The other day there were loads of sirens. But it was bonfire night, so I expect loads of sirens. On a Wednesday. There we go. I also think my first entry will be Fallout Wasteland Warfare. We're both interested in Fallout, and Gundam is mostly a solo venture. Ooh, what's Wasteland Warfare? I've never heard of that. Is that like Fallout's own model kit? If so, I never knew they had them. I'll have to look them up. Oh gosh, trying to find ways to hold this model when I want to paint. The bottom parts is difficult. There we go. Oh, one of the... Oh, yeah, I know which car you mean now. An old car, one of the first. Made from 1908 to 1927. Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's a Ford Model T. It is Ford, isn't it, that one? Right, gives it away, yeah. You have models to paint and play with in Fallout's own wargame. Well, I don't know if it's complex enough to qualify as one. Wargames don't have to be complex. I mean, Warhammer's actively trying to simplify. Our first wargames that were made were definitely not all that complex. Even if they did advertise themselves as complex. I remember seeing an advert for a really old wargame. Like, Super Road. Don't know how old though. But it was for boys and intelligent girls. And it's kind of fun the way looking at that. Like, from if that advert was modern, you'd be like, oh my gosh, sexist. But in the time frame it was in, it was actually quite a progressive advert. I can't remember what it was, like designed by someone who was quite famous for. I can't remember exactly who it was. And he was like, yeah, women can do stuff too. But it's nice. It's very nice. Da, 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 da. There we go. Maybe we should somehow hook up an electric supercar engine to it. Now that's a way to try. I think it would probably fall to pieces. Cars back then, they didn't have things like crumple zones, or, you know, shock absorption or anything like that, or suspension. They were extremely dangerous vehicles. I think one of the things about some of those early cars is that they could actually make engines and stuff better to make them faster. But it was trying to like create a frame that wouldn't absolutely just fall to pieces. And would be able to get traction. Oh yeah, it was traction, one of the big ones, because they didn't have like proper wheels and stuff. Like the earliest cars, they had basically bicycle wheels. So you couldn't get like an engine moving too quickly with them, because otherwise the wheels would just spin around. And apparently even with the engines they had, they already did. I just watch a lot of random stuff on YouTube and then Google it to make sure it's true. It kind of makes sense though, guys. When you look at like when the cars came about, we had boats and trains and stuff like that. So we definitely, and big machinery, so we definitely knew how to make powerful engines. I think you could definitely modernize the vehicle and still make it look vintage. I think there's definitely a few vehicles where they do that. And it's partly just expense. Once you modernize the vehicle, it's far less expensive to keep it running. I know that on a lot of these film sets and stuff with, you know, for very old vehicles, they do modernize them with like electric engines. And there's two reasons of this. Is one, sound design. Those cars are extremely loud and they're running, and you can't really have people talking over them. You have to instead you have to basically make sure the engine's not running and then put it in post. So if you want shots of these vehicles moving around, it's best to like give them an electric engine so they'll move around nice and quietly, and then your characters can speak, or your actors can speak, and then you just add in all the extra sounds in post. Otherwise, you'll have to dub over your character speaking in post. And that's what they used to do for a long time. Or what you'll find is all the vehicles moving about are like green screened on, and your actors are instead on a set. Another thing about it is that they don't really like breaking people's arms, and those old vehicles, the starting mechanism for them has a big old habit of snapping people's arms. So what they'll instead do is just add like this false start to them. Again, I only know this stuff because I like watching random things about how stuff's made. I do like that grain of the wood we got there. I think that looks relatively okay. So yeah. If you're looking at getting your car fixed up for Model T, it can be useful looking into stuff to modernize it. Other stuff that I've seen modernized is like, they have these bicycle wheels, and I think generally if you want to use them on a road, you have to update the wheels to basically be more modern. And they do sell like special wheels for Model Ts that are suitable for modern roads and stuff and modern engines. But a lot of it's like, I don't want to get close to those engines. Yeah, they are not fun. I think the main reason they go for electric motors in them and engines and stuff is because they're quite light vehicles to begin with. I think they also just take up less room and are less obnoxious than trying to add in like a proper, you know, diesel engine or petrol engine into them. I miss when shows could be water cooler moments Or do you mean like lots of people talking about the same show on TV? Aren't they still like that? Because I mean, Game of Thrones was a bit like that. Although I guess with a lot of these TV shows is you'll end up with binge watching being a thing now. It's harder to talk about things. It's like, did you catch the episode that was up? It's like, no, I don't want to talk about it because I'm waiting for the entire series to be out before I binge watch it. Or it's like, it's on Netflix, so it's already fully out. It just becomes binge watch. Electric vehicles are still unsafe compared to gas vehicle. There's two issues with the electric vehicle that makes them unsafe. One is they're quiet. Well, lots of electric vehicles now have added sound to them. For instance, the one my mother has, technically it's a hybrid, but it's mostly just uses the electric engine. It makes this very loud whirring noise. It sounds a bit like a plane to me. But it is very loud and very noticeable. I always like hear her coming home, like half a minute before she actually arrives, because it's so loud. So yeah, electrical vehicles are getting safer in that regard. And they're also like adding special backup sounds to them and stuff, so you know when they're active. The other thing is they're using lithium batteries, and there's nothing wrong with that until you get an electric vehicle car fire, and firefighters have to spend 20 days just submerging your car underwater until the fire eventually gets put out. Yes, it has to be submerged underwater for multiple days before it stops burning. Since I have a relative working in cinema, yes, they prefer electric engine for the noise. Yee. But when it comes to electric vehicles, the industry has matured quite a lot in recent years, and as much as I don't like certain people within that industry, it is in part thanks to the promotion of the industry that it's finally managed to mature and get to where it is today. Although it's also thanks heavily to a lot of different companies deciding, you know what, let's go with electric vehicles. There's now more charge ports around. There's even free to use charge ports in some places. I have more for countries going into green energy to begin with. Like, there's a couple. Actually, there's quite a few wind farms that aren't too far away from me. I think pretty much anywhere in Britain you're not too far away from a wind farm. And then we've also got quite a lot of nuclear power, which is a lot cleaner than... Despite what the Simpsons will say, nuclear power is very clean. It's very good to go with nuclear, as long as you're maintaining your facilities properly, which most facilities will be maintained properly. It's not even that expensive or difficult to maintain a facility properly. It kind of is, but I mean, running any sort of energy facility is expensive. I mean, Scotland produces a hell of a lot of hydropower. Have you seen the waters around Scotland? They're ridiculous. Exercise time. But yeah, I like electric vehicles to some extent. Personally, I prefer public transport though. which I kind of need it since I'm oh, darn it, my internet. Okay, type back. Yay! Oh, it's 12:30. You know what that means? It's website check-in time. Is there any updates? Is there any updates? Oh, no, there's not. There's not. There's Warhammer Championships coming in like 12 hours. And they've got to have loads of previews. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Also, have you seen Total War? They finally put the DLC onto the Steam. Oh, yeah. Would be interested with whenever / if we can manufacture fusion powered cars, but electric seems nicer. Fusion powered cars would be absolutely insane, to be honest. Well, fusion is not something we can do all willy-nilly at the moment anyway. Like, it's very difficult. It's kind of difficult. A lot of the people who can probably tell you how to do it easier probably don't want to because they know that the military would make use of it. But the main thing is getting fusion is difficult. And fusion, if we can get cold fusion working, it will generate so much energy. It would be absolutely insane, assuming we can do it well, which we should be able to if we can get that working. We'll probably want to create something that's better than just heat up water to make turbines spin. It's very possible to do that, to get a more efficient transfer of energy into, you know, usable electricity. What are the tanks in 40k powered by? Promethium. Basically just a liquid fuel. It depends. Certain tanks like the Baneblade size tanks, the super heavies, they have their own fusion reactors. Oh, they have their own reactors on board. Might be a nuclear reactor, I don't know. Some sort of reactor. It's always described as a reactor. I'm not sure if it's like fusion, fission, or what. Although with 40k, just because it says reactor doesn't mean it's a nuclear reactor. Could be something completely different. They just like to use words. But yeah. The thing is that it will generate so much energy, you wouldn't need a fusion-powered car. Just having a simple battery would be well enough. And then you can just take your power from the grid. Those batteries are getting better. It's fictional. Yeah. It could, the thing is with 40k, there's always room for it to be real. It's like Rockcrete is a thing in 40k. And so is Plascrete and Plasteel. These are all things that kind of exist in real life. For instance, polymer concretes, they actually call it Plascrete. It's a concrete that when it softens, it's more flexible. Which, in a lot of structures, you don't necessarily want that, because what makes concrete so tough and so strong is the fact that it's also what makes it brittle. But in certain buildings and certain structures, a flexible concrete could actually be useful. The other being like Rockcrete is probably very similar to what the Romans used for concrete. If an Astra Militarum had the Fansar technology, it wouldn't be the same deal. Promethium 40k is a catch-all term for flammable liquid, so when stuff runs on Promethium, it really runs on multi-fuel engine. Oh yeah, that's one of the cool things about I have heard about it, is that you can pretty much just throw anything into a 40k engine and it will just run as long as it can burn it. You can throw wood into it if you want to. I'm thinking that looks better with some Talassar blue on. So you gotta head out. Bye bye, Garbear. Hope you've had fun. But yeah, a lot of 40k, yeah. Chaplain, wah! Wah! Yeet! We got gobbos. Oh yeah, by the way, I got some gobbo vodkas. I got some gob vodkas. I ordered them tonight, so I'm gonna put... Eventually, I'll paint them off the model, and then I'll stick them on the model once this is done and they're done. Do you want to see the vodkas I got? Want to see the vodkas? It's so beautiful. Thank you. We've still got a lot of work to do on it, though. Where's the... Gob vodkas? Yee. Okay, here we go. Gob vodkas. Yeah, I've got these on Etsy. I'm thinking about having that... I'm thinking about having this guy, like, on the... just under the gun. This guy in front of him. This one on the side of the vehicle, and this one on the other side. That's why I love Necromunda. Having some people with fusion nuclear guns is so brutal. Yeah, Fansar. I love Fansar tech idea. I think there has been a few times in writing where they've shown like Astra Militarum units with Fansar level technology. But yeah, the guy with his arm up in the air, I'm thinking put him here. Guy with just the normal guitar and the hood here. Squig here with a speaker. And then Rocker with drums over here. Or maybe put him at the back. But I like the idea of him being here instead. Hi, Campty. Needs a mic, Squig. Oh my gosh, a Squig mic. When I think of salvage vehicles and guitars, I can't help think of that one Mad Max scene. I think either the Arcs were inspired by Mad Max, or vice versa. It was definitely Mad Max that inspired the Arcs. It still amazes me that originally the Arcs didn't have, you know, this kind of scrapyard tech. Originally, they just mass-produced everything themselves, like you'd normally expect every other faction to do. And they just introduced one truck that was super popular, and it became the go-to. Okay, now putting some Talassar blue on this just to see how it looks. Because I want it to look more ultramarine-y. Ultramarines contrast hasn't been looking very ultramarine-y so far. But this Talosaur blue is, well, very blue. An airbrush would be great. But an airbrush just has such a large setup. And then you have to clean the airbrush, and that sounds annoying. How is it looking? Don't know why it feels so dark there. Looking more Cantor blue, so Crimson Fist blue, yeah. I think with some Calgar blue highlights and stuff on it, it should look better. I guess I just want it looking bluish. Okay, we got that done. What do we want to get done now? I think I want to get some yellow done, so I'm going to need my... Where did that go? I had one of these. Where's your little lid? Where's your little lid gone? Where's your little lid gone? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it didn't fall on the floor, did it? I don't see it there, but I mean, it is transparent, so... Okay, let's move. There it is. This brush needs...
I blue, dabba dee dabba die.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Highlighting with metallic paint could be cool for the blue panel. Maybe. I'm gonna add some wear and tear to it, like it's being cut off and not repainted afterwards. But, oh yeah, I want to get the yellow done here. I think I want to do a red eye there too. But for that, I'm gonna need my more detail-y orientated brush. And, oh, I don't have my yellow out, do I? The layer colour yellow. Oh, just give me a moment to, like, stretch. Oof. Because painting this model requires me to, what's it called, go all shrimpy, just leaning over. And being a woman and leaning over, you know, it's bad for the back. Well, it hurts my back because I also don't exercise enough, so don't have strong back muscles. I would go further forward so I can be sat up straight when I'm doing this, but if I do that, then I get my, you know, things on screen. And that's bad. Don't want to do that. Oh, gosh. Shrimping for a few hours. Not so much fun. I am shrimping for so many hours. There we go. Dabba dee dabba die, I'm a crazy egg who doesn't wanna die. Oh gosh. Is everyone looking forward to the reveal? Do you think there's going to be any 40k reveals? Because I'm still of the belief that all the Ultramarine stuff was expected to be revealed with this quick preview. And that by being leaked, they decided to just push it forward. She went offline. Did I? It doesn't look like I went offline for my stuff. Or maybe I did. Well, I'm back now. There you go. Why do I always get the worst connections on a Friday for my long streams? It's like my internet service provider just absolutely hates me or something.
Is everyone looking forward to broadcast has been terminated by order of the Ministry of Truth. Stay free of thought hell divers.
No, is everyone looking forward to reveals this weekend? So, for what you might have missed, I was asking, are you looking forward to reveals this weekend? And if so, do you think any 40k stuff's going to be revealed that's not already out? Because I'm of the belief that, you know, for Ultramarine stuff that just came out, that because it was leaked, they decided to rush it out early. And now they don't have much 40k stuff to reveal, if anything. Maybe they're going to reveal Calgar's going to come back in Graphis form. Oh, there we go. I say this weekend, I think it's actually tonight, isn't it, for reveal? Calgar and Phobos armor. Doubt it. We know that. I believe that Calgar and Graphis armor will probably come back. Big reveal. I'm wondering if there's going to be a kill team reveal. If there is, I'm hoping it will be for Grey Knights. Some people are hoping for Sisters of Silence, but I think Grey Knights need it more. You know? Bowman, no.
I'm just gonna say it, cuz Smilex isn't here to. Reveals the Calgar was Alpharius all along. Mahahahaha.
We already knew that. It was an entire, like... Have you not read the books? The original Calgar, right, was killed. It's a bit like, do you know, Erebus? Taking the name of Erebus, but he wasn't actually Erebus. That's the same with Calgar. Real Calgar died as a kid. And Alpharius took over his role. I like how he mixed truth into fair to make it feel more believable. Because we don't know, the real Calgar is not the real Calgar. Yeah, he stole it from someone else, that's what I'm saying. He was never Calgar. He's just like Erebus. If you don't know, everyone hates Erebus, but for real, Erebus was a really nice guy. And the guy who took his name wasn't Erebus. Like the guy that we keep calling Erebus. Yeah, but he's not Erebus. He just stole somebody else's name. Because it's like, hey, you're cool. Everyone likes you. Maybe if I was just like you, I could also be cool. And everyone would like me. And so to do that, I'm going to have to kill you and steal your entire identity. And still, everybody hated Erebus. Maybe the real Calgars that Alpharius are made along the way. Yeah. I was never a big fan of Calgar. It's grown on me a little since then, but still. Calgar is a big old dum-dum. Are we winning? We're about to be winning. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. We're just bit by bitting, making this look nicer. We're talking about what reveals we hope will be made at the I'll just keep our scale creep. They could put him in Centurion armor. Centurion armor. Oh yeah. Maybe it will be new Centurions. Maybe that's what they're announcing. No, we're always winning, Anthony. What are you on about always losing? Never lost a day in my life. What's this thing? Oh, my headphones. I'm passing out at my computer. Good night. Good night, Chaplain. I hope you sleep well. Ultramarine fans are always winning. No, I guess everyone hates Ultramarine fans. That's not true. We love Ultramarine fans. She lies. The first time the brush has touched the model since she started streaming. She even started early just to spend more time on the website. I didn't start early. I started late because I was falling behind because I had a big old sleepy kitty on me. I had Mark's Sleepiest Warrior. Oh, Talon's not a YouTube member. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, Talon, you need to spend your negative allowance. You're not allowed to eat food this month. Spend it on a membership. She demands 1% of my salary as tax. Yeah! That's just the price of being, what's it called? A, mod. Wait, 1% of your salary? You said it would be 100% of your salary. Have you been holding out on me, Talon? There we go, we got some lead voucher here. Oh. Okay. Trying to dry brush with metallic paints is always hard. It's very difficult trying to judge when you got too much or too little. Mod privileges require financial sacrifices to learn. Now pay up or we start shaking you. No. You don't have to be a member. Remember that. Remember that. No. There's no expectations on Talon to get a membership. Don't worry about it. We're just poking fun. I just added commands to give more reason to being a member. There we go. And partly because YouTube was like, hey, you don't have enough stuff for members. You should do more stuff. Like, okay, I'll give them something else. Give them commands. Guys, are you looking forward to the video though? I've spent ages preparing. I just realised I'm not up to the metallic point yet. I'd forgot to do more blues and these things. There we go. Leave a multi-million-dollar corporation alone. Remember to take care of yourself. Yeah! That's the most important thing. That's what I demand from you guys. Take care of yourselves. What did I say? Take care of yourself. That's what I demand. Really, a multi-million-dollar corporation. I don't know why that just suddenly popped into my head. Oh. GW is Conjuror's GW's strongest warrior. Hey, they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. That's fine. It's fine to defend them. Said someone was about to slander GW and instantly parried that. Yeah, leave it alone. No, just for some reason the meme just popped into my head. Here where it's like got the guy with the katana and stuff. White knighting for a corporation. Maybe it was just because I sensed someone slandering GW. Talan, it was you. You were thinking about army paints, weren't you? You were thinking that if she was using army paints, this would look much better. Or would be going a lot easier. Bet you she's regretting not using army painter. Citadel sucks. It's like the bat signal GW needs you to defend them online. I think it was because I was thinking about, my gosh, I wish there was a metallic contrast paint. And I was like, I wonder if Army Painter makes a metallic speed paint. I was like, Talan likes Army Painter. Can't say that. Otherwise, he'll be like, leave Army Painter, leave it back. Someone's making good points of us against us on Reddit. What do you mean good? There's no good points that go against GW. GW is perfect. Also, what do you mean good points on Reddit? I don't think those things exist, Talan. Even if somebody had like a good opinion, if everything they'll bring up about it just makes you question if it's even a good opinion to begin with. Like, I think we should tax rich people. Why? So that we can build an escalator to the moon. That's the kind of logic Reddit has. Like, why would taxing rich people help that? Well, rich people, they own lots of escalators. I've heard about it. So we should tax them to take away all the escalators. So, gosh, I mean, why do they have escalators in their own houses? Why? They should walk upstairs like the rest of us. Instead of having their stairs move for them, and then we put all the escalators that we taxed from them on together and tape them together. We'll have to tax the tape companies to get the tape. But we'll tape them all together, and then we'll have an escalator to the moon, and then we can really just one big step all the way up to the moon. I would never be a simp, Cupcon. GW. Defend my honor. Yes, my liege. No! No! Oh. But yeah, those are the only points you'll ever hear on Reddit, by the way. We all know that's what Reddit's like. Hi, Tail, how you doing? We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. We are the champions of the world. It's a green. Oh, you have a cool metallic speed paint, Aztec Gold, which is a green dirty metal that dries into almost gold. Ooh, that's cool. How's that looking? Looking okay, yeah. Banana, no! No! Don't banana me! Yeah! No! So mean. Oh. I am tired, my goodness. At least we're starting to get like somewhere with the model now. By the way, I watched the Tides of Torment, that's it, Tides of Torment trailer closer. Apparently the Dreadmore is going to Norska and has 0 base speed. Which one's the Dreadmore, sorry? There's a brief moment of mini Nana, it's true. So I might have an ability to teleport around the map, like coming from the ground. Ooh. I don't remember that from the trailer. Bam bam banana, bam bam banana, bam banana, bam bam banana, bam banana, ba ba banana nana, ba banana, ba banana nana, da do 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 do. We're ba ba banana na 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 na. Banana na 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 na. Banana bow bow mana na. Is that just like singing banana na 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 bow bow mana na bow bow na na. Sent pick on Discord for Warhammer. I'm looking in. I'm looking in. Ooh, yeah, it does look like it has a tunneling ability. Alright, I'm holding my brush in my mouth. Now the question is, will the spice flow? Oh no. Oh no, June reference. We're not clever enough to get June references. You think any of us read? Oh, it's got a film now. Oh my goodness, when did June get a film? It had like a film before as well. You mean it's got more than one film? Yeah, we're planning a sequel to the modern ones as well. Like, what? No. No, you're kidding me. But what about the time when you had to be intellectual to reference June and you never had, that was never a time. It was never like that. I'm pretty sure it was. You know, June had a very popular video game for a long time that like, it was like the original Command and Conquer. In fact, Command and Conquer has the entire Tiberium thing from June's spices. Like, what? No. No. In fact, it's still played today. That's how popular it was and how good it was. No. No. Been living under a rock, you crazy person. Sorry, I'm speaking to myself. I do this sometimes. And when I do speak to myself, I like to call myself crazy. June, June, June. I love June. Actually, I've never read June. And from the reviews I've read, I don't think I particularly enjoy reading June. My friend absolutely loves June. That makes me think maybe I would love it too. But we don't have share a lot in common sometimes when it comes to books we like. What else is a story that has spices in it? Oh yeah! In the video game Spar, you collect spices and that's basically just a big old June reference as well. Because like all these spacefaring nations just want to collect different types of spices. That's what currency is. And nothing is super expensive, it's just always in different values, different types of spices. That means you have to collect different types. And really you're meant to trade to get it's missing from Monster Arcanium in the game after this DLC. Ooh. That's fun.
The rumors of an unfinished Grudge of the Green Hill Inn is still unfinished but still labeled as disgruntled dwarf material due to its
location and it's in the worst state of the Empire. Oh, Stirland. You did your best, Cuptle. You did. Okay, I think I've got a delivery arriving. Because I can hear a car outside. I might need to go to the door myself. I can hear the beeping. Nope, my father's going to get the door. And the doorbell just rung. That's probably for me. Oh my gosh, F3 absolutely. Yo, F3, for people previously known as Hermes. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, give me a moment. Hello. I got a package. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Do you know F3? I had 2 deliveries that said from F3. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, it's F3. And the deliveries both arrived. Like both boxes labelled fragile. Absolutely crushed and smashed up. And they're both labelled fragile, and it's like, oh my goodness, they're so smashed up, it was insane. Ooh. nice square cardboardy stuff. Oh. Labelled fragile like it was a bet. Yes. Well, what has
Hey
arrived?
guys, would you call it a Hochland long rifle or its full name if you said it in front of Hochländer? I think it's called Leon Toddmeisters.
Would you call it a Hochland long rifle? Or its Hochland long rifle is just easier to say. Oh, we got a second one of these. Only 2 more to arrive. It's because I had to go to like 3 different companies to get hold of it at a decent price. One of them I could get more than one of it because it was early enough, but then they're like, yeah, we're only selling it 1 per person. I'm like, fair enough. Okay, let's look at the box and see if everything's fine. One of the funny things is the instruction books this time around. It gives you, instead of one big instruction book with everything in, it gives you all the individual ones. Big bag of bases. I do. If you're wondering why they sold out everywhere so quick, it was me. Okay, this one is the Captain. This one is the new Ancient Sprue. I'm wondering if Ancient's going to lose its ability to have lots of different weapons. This one is the Chaplain Sprue. Then we have one of the Assault Terminator Sprues. Same Assault Terminator Sprue. Then just checking, yep, we got the Terminators, that's correct. Ooh, bits of it had already fallen off. One big base of the Captain, check. We all saw the tariff chart. Okay, then both of these are the same as one another. Yes. Yay, we got everything. Oh, this is a sprue though. Hi, Dr. Smilex. Oh, sorry, Dr. Smilex. Hello, how you doing? Big old love heart to you and to everybody else. Sorry about missing your fair. Okay, offline again, back again. Yay, sorry. Okay, for Alaska Aloe, not an elf XL pan boat. I have no idea what you're talking about. Native Engine, I'm sorry. You're whistling around a spell checker. Oh, okay. Morning, TA. How you doing? Don't mess around with spell checker too much and stuff, though. Because otherwise it's going to make it
If you
harder for me
severely
to
lower
keep
your
up with
expectations, you will always be proud of yourself.
that. Yeah. There we go. How if you're a narcissist and don't like realise your own mistakes and stuff? Okay, throw that into there. Throw this here, throw this here, throw this here. Fish. Fish. Put it away. Yeah, at once I've got all the Terminators and I've got the bits to help convert them. I'm going to be doing a thing of building 102 Terminators. And then we'll paint 102 Terminators. 102 Terminators, can you believe it?
What was the full name of the one Hochland long rifle again? I know it's a tongue twister and all.
I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I need to post something on Discord. Bye bye, Dr. Smiley. Look at this. Being painted. Terminators. Just one. What's a whole movie? Yeah, we got 100 of them now. 102 of them. One is a movie. 102 is a statistic. No, but I do like that fact that, you know, most founding chapters, well, some founding chapters don't even have 100 Terminators, because Terminators are so rare than me. Well, I just got myself 102 Terminators. Am I going to build them all for my little crusade? It's only a small crusade, though. It's only a small little crusade. We're not going to go too crazy with the number of Terminators we've got. I've already got 15 Terminators built up. Another 102 of them. I don't know why I changed my accent like that. What's that? Mid-England? Farmer accent? $132 Terminators. You gotta love them. Do 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 no 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 no. Yeah, because I got 10 of a... Oh, what they called? Actually, I've got more than 15. I've got 5, 6, 7, 11, 18, plus those 6, 14. No, 24. Plus him, 25. Because I got the Saturnine Terminators too. I swear there's like some more I'm not thinking about. Wits are comedians are accents? I guess so. Are they going to be all black Templar Terminators? They're all Templar. They're all from my one chap. You know my little crusade? They're all going to be for the same crusade. But some of them are going to be in different squads and units. Or detachments, rather. You'd expect them to be in different units. What's your favourite ice cream flavour? I can't really eat ice cream much because my tummy gets all upset by standard ice cream. For some reason, soft serve ice cream isn't too bad. Oh yeah, I did figure out that it was something to do with like the milk content in them or something. It's a lot lower in soft serve. But yeah, so the standard soft serve ice cream probably the best. Other than that, I did have this chocolate ice cream that was absolutely delicious in Italy. It's from Naples. It's a relatively small place in Naples. And it's like this back street where there's like this ice cream parlor. I think it actually became famous. Like when I first went, it was just a relatively small thing, and then the next time I went, it was absolutely massive. Like for queues, and they'd opened up like one wall so that they could get a better access to the street and stuff. rather than having to access it through an alleyway. But either way, the ice cream fair was absolutely amazing. The chocolate ice cream. Never had anything like it. And it was worth the tummy ache to have the ice cream. Actually, I say that. I remember one time I was like, it's going to be worth it. And then afterwards I was like, okay, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm in too much pain. Oh gosh. Napoli. It's named Napoli. No, I'm pretty sure it's named Naples. That's what it says in the British Guide to Naples. And if anyone tells you it's actually called Napoli, they're just a troll. Is it right there in my guide? I'll show you the guide, but you know. No one knows what Napoli is, Talan. If you need a nap, so if you need a nap, if you're sleepy, you just say so. Oh gosh. Talan's Italian is coming through. My mother's actually learning Italian. She wants to move there. Cuptle? Cuptle? What's this about Cuptle? Thanks for the head pats, by the way. Cuptle shared the head pats. Oh, your message isn't being sent. Oh no. Oh gosh, Cuptle didn't
Napoli.
want to... I didn't hear that, Cuptle. I'm sorry, I was talking over you. I guess Cuptle just doesn't want to say that to Lan. Cuptle knows what the real Naples is. I actually wonder, do Italians get upset about it not being named Naples? About not being named Napoli? In fact, we call it Naples instead. Because I don't know. I know some countries don't mind it, or some groups and whatever. Yeah, they do. Aww. That's sad. Why do we call it Naples then? Like Venetia? Why you call it Venice? That's so mean to people of Venetia. Venetia? But that's because it was originally called Venice. Before, you know, it was conquered. Also, but practice it. Do you know where I just butchered the way to say that? Yeah. No, it was originally named Venice back when it was a great city-state of Venice. Back when it was Greek. And then the Sardinians invaded with their big old cannons, and the people of Venice were forced to rename themselves, and they ended up forming a government in Romania. And then the government ultimately fell away. I'm making things up, by the way. That's not true at all. Also, don't know. It's a bit like how We call all sorts of things weird. It's like we call Japan Japan instead of Nippon. It's just for some whatever reason. Venetia. Your mother was a great... She was a great city-state. I think they revoked her city status and we were all super sad. Thanks for bringing that up, Talon. Okay, time to get out the smaller brushes. Everyone calm down, please. Wait, how is it even meant to be pronounced? Venetia? Is it Venetia? Or is it Venetia? I imagine it's Venetia.
Venetia.
Yeah, Venetia. That's probably why we call it Venice, because it's the easiest way to get people to pronounce it correctly. Or close to correctly. Not like this. Wait, not like how Cuptle says it. We gotta put you in a pizza. Oh, I love pizza. Oh, can I have a pizza? I wanna be a pizza. A pizza. A beefer. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone loves Venice. Everyone loves paying exorbitant prices for basic stuff. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-na-na-na. I have a bunch of chicken nuggies I need to eat. Or technically not chicken nuggets. It's tempura chicken. Okay, my dry brushing of the metallics did not go super well, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you. It looks okay-ish. Okay, just keep going. I'm trying to do like a light brush off this. I don't want it to be too strong. By the way, I think the real smart first show is tomorrow for you at least. It's for midnight for me. So I'm probably going to try to be asleep by then, to be honest, because I'm trying to get my sleep schedule sorted out. I picked a terrible week to sort out my
Have you
sleep
heard of a
schedule.
chaos cult named the Cult of Nick?
No, I have not heard of a chaos cult called the Cult of Nick. I should just whack the front of this against my Wacom tablet. I'm guessing it's like Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon is one of the most confusing cartoon channels. I heard Cupcom making... No, I've not got a cup. Shh, there's no cup. There we go. Anisia. We're running in circles. We're catching up with a groove. Okay, this is starting to look, you know, like corrugated metal. I think with some use of known oil it'll look better, but also Stormhost silver. Yeah, I'm not making a coat. Exactly. You ever say there's plenty of fish in the sea? Apparently that's not true. Apparently we're running out. Overfishing is nothing you don't want to do because you'll starve. Oh no. Oh yes. It's true. Overfishing is what happens when the fish just start. Oh, there we go. Oh gosh, trying to paint this thing on that grot's going to be difficult. We're going to try it. Without getting paint everywhere else. There's a lot of models I kind of hope they make releases for. Like, I feel there's plenty of Arc stuff they could work on, to be honest. Or do you know, make new releases of, new versions of. There's definitely Grey Knight stuff. I'm hoping for the Grey Knight kill team. You've also got all the Primarch stuff, like the Demon Primarchs, Perturabo, the Loyalist Primarchs, like Vulcan. Oh, you managed to get it! Ranry got the sprinkles. Oh, I am so tired. But yeah, if we've got like Vulcan, potentially Rogue or Dawn, Lehman Ross, I was about to ask, how do you think the Primarchs would feel about finding out that there's now tanks named after them? I was like, oh wait a minute, before there was already a Lehman Ross tank back when he was still around. What happened to Lehman Ross? I forget that one. Like, I know that Dawn got sucked into the water. Or something like that. Korvat jumped into the warp in his demon form to hunt his brother. They forgot to pay me.
They forgot to pay me.
They forgot to pay Cuptle. What do you mean, Rogue? Lehman was forgot to pay you and you just... What did you do to him? What have I told you about this before, Cuptle? You're not allowed to just make people disappear. It's illegal. It's wrong. It's bad. You silly cupcake turtle. Oh gosh. Everybody loves me. There's an untold story. If you stare into Cupcon's eyes and she stares back at you, you have a chance to win in gambling. There you go. There you go. I stared into the camera. Did you win? I can't see the slot machine if it's come up yet. Because I got a lot of stuff blocking my main monitor. I'm guessing he didn't win. Let's check slot. You forgot the S. Ooh, I won! Look at that! Oh no, it worked for Native Engine. Look at that, I won! I was looking at my own eyes and I won. Nice! You're correct. Actually, I can't look into my own eyes and like stare back at myself because I'm over there. Just look at myself, but my camera's over there. So it's like, yeah. Precise ice control. I can't make myself go all derpy. Oh no, I accidentally just like dipped that all the way into the paint pot. Did I lose? Yeah, you lost. I'm sorry, Native Engine. You lost. No, yeah, you get confirmation on the screen, like down at the bottom with all the little cupcakes. It will show the little slot machine, and it would explode into coins if you did win. Lemon lime water. Boy. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to eat 1,000 gorillas. Those gorillas are evil. I don't know why I said that. I mean, gorillas are evil. It's true. Gorillas are terrible. Oh gosh, I'm yawning. I don't know why I'm so tired. Okay, this is looking like a total mess at the moment. But it's fine, we'll fix it, one day, maybe. Goofy Goobers rock! Yeah! We're all Goofy Goobers, yeah! Goofy Goober! Wah! We're all Goofy Goobers, yeah! Did you know there's a Goofy Goober in your soul? Did you know there's a Goofy Goober living in a bowl? There's a Goofy Goober everywhere. You got a Goofy Goober soul. You got a Goofy Goober run. You got a Goofy Goober son. You got a Goofy Goober Yeet. Sorry, I know that's not the Goofy Goober tune. I'm just making it up, and I'll just say that that's like the new Goofy Goober song. Oh no, my internet. My internets! Back! Yeah! I was thinking I could try to convince somebody that, you know, that was the new Goofy Goober tune. Like they redid the Goofy Goober. And you probably have a bunch of people believing it. I'm like, nah, that'll be cool. You got a Goofy Goober soul. You got a Goofy Goober rock. Nah. Goofy Goober. Yeah. We're all Goofy Goobers rock. Da, 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 da. Something, you gotta say it again. David Hasselhoff is a boat. David Hasselhoff is a goat. David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff. I used to hate that scene as a kid, and I kind of still do, of the David Hasselhoff turning into a boat and just appearing. Because I'm like, who is this weird old man? Give me a moment. Who is this weird old man? But for riding on the back off, and why is he so hairy? Thanks for the head pats. that time I thought, you know, it's that time I got. Boom, boom. Sometimes when they put this in for paint pots, it doesn't move. It doesn't pick up for paint. Instead, it just moves the paint around. Like, no, I want to pick you up. It will just get pushed around a pot. I think with some mud and oily looks, it will look better. Always difficult getting these paints done on the track. Yeah, the dry brushing didn't go very well, did it? Hoping I could just make it a bit quicker by using a big old dry brush. But it's got too much paint in certain areas and not enough in a lot of others. That's fine. I'm going to save a little bit of time to some extent. Okay, got some of these metals looking okay-ish. What else do I want to do with this thing? And there you got this. I think I want to do a bunch of metallic like scratches on the models as well. But I think that's for a later part of the model. Okay, not a lot now. Once I've done this, we'll get onto Stormhouse Silver. Oh gosh, darn it. Accidentally got metal colours on the back of this rope thing. That's fine, I can just correct it later. Okay, we've got some plates up here we want to get some work on. Yep, that's fine. Oh gosh. There's a lot of work on this model. I'm getting it done bit by bit. Where's my tissue? There we go. Bit by bit, it's painted on. Bit by bit, we're working on. Bit by bit, it's painted up. Bit by bit, it's painted, yeah. We gotta paint a cool model, yeah. If we don't manage it, it will fail, no. We gotta do it well, because we're doing it on YouTube. I have to be good. Otherwise, if people make fun of me, and then my feelings will be hurt. That's not true. Even if people do make fun of me, I'll probably laugh along because it's true. Oh gosh, here we go. We are the painters down. Painting up a model, do 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 do. Painting up a model, do 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 do. Painting up a model as you do. I'm itchy. I'm all itchy witchy. In a few minutes, it's time to do some exercises. Take a break. Focus on resting my back and being leaned over this thing. We'll just get all the lead vouchery areas that don't need a small brush done first. There's a few where we definitely need to do it with a small brush. Or smaller brush. There's the exercisey time things, but not just yet. Not just yet. I want to be able to just move on to Stormhost Silver afterwards. You know? So, chat's bugging out weirdly on my phone. You gotta go now. Bye bye, Dr. Smilex. I hope you sleep well. And have a good rest of your day. Remember to drink lots of cola. I know, be healthy. One or the other. We just gotta blot the model. We just gotta blot the model with a brush. I think I'm losing the blot. Losing the blot. Oh, genius. Genius use of jokes there. I actually thought of that joke yesterday when I was trying to clean the carpet and it said blot the carpet. And I'm like, blot? Blot? And then half an hour later, I was still thinking about blot. And then 2 hours later, I finally thought of, oh, I'm losing the blot. I don't get it. And then 2 hours after that, I figured out the punchline to my own joke. And I was highly impressed. So I had to figure out a way to get it, you know, into the stream. I've also used the joke of me being slow like twice already today. Stolen straight from The Simpsons, that is. Hang on, he just called you slow. Oh yeah, I've got just the saws at the front to want to do. And then we'll switch to a small brush to get some of the smaller stuff done. Sorry. Got a tickle in my throat. I got a tickle in my throat. I think it's a goat. Oh no. Oh my gosh, imagine having a goat in your throat. There's a goat in my throat and it's hurting me bad. A goat in your throat and it's hurting you bad. That sounds like a bit of Phineas and Ferb song, you know. I got squirrels in my pants. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. I got squirrels in my pants. Candace is such a sim. Oh god. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. You what? Squirrels in my pants. There you go. Some of the Phineas and Ferb songs really get stuck in your head though, don't they? Out to go wow. So my baby says now, now, now. The heart starts pumping. Gucci, Gucci, goo means that I love you. There we go. This keeps getting caught in my fabric gloves. But there we go. So the model is looking a bit more metallic than before. And honestly, I think it kind of looks worse. With some oils. It's nothing some known oil won't fix. And then some highlighting work. I definitely want to go a bit thick with the known oils to make this look, you know. Or maybe not known oil. Maybe I can go with like watered down Templar contrast to make this just look oily and messy and dirty. Aggressive shade as well. But I think before then I want to get some Stormhost silver on it. Here's how it's looking at the moment. There's also some areas where I need to clean it up. But we'll do that after the metals, like, you know, where it's got blue here and there and stuff. Well, let's put the little weapons on. And we can see how this looks as it currently stands. There we go. This is how it looks. Oh, yes, very, very messy. We're going to work on getting these bronzes done. Well, actually, no. We're going to first get lots of little tiny nuts and bolts and areas. I want to just get painted first. I don't want to get Stormhost silver on all of the parts that we just did. And then I want to get some bronze on these areas. And like there and stuff. So, well, love hearts for now. I'm going to do a BRB for exercise because it's bad to stay sedentary for too long, especially when you're hunched over a model like this. So we're going to do a timer for 10 minutes. And I'll be back in 10. Hopefully my internet doesn't fully die. Yeet. Bye bye everyone. bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. What? I'm trying to find the Handcam thing. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's a home. Handcam. There we go. Oh, do you want to check the website? Do you want to check the website? Is there anything new on the website? Hey, Quadro, how you doing? Oh, look at this. Warhammer art through the years. Thousand Suns. Grand narrative live blog. Follow along in 10 hours. As we go into the webway. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And look at Art of a Thousand Suns. I managed to catch a stream. Yeah! Hi, the biggest taster, the biggest tasty. That sounds like something Burger King would release. The lion adds to a pile of shame instead of painting. Yes, it's true. It's true. I'm adding to a pile of shame. Wow, painting. Like, what? We've already had a delivery for Terminus Sparks while we've been painting. Oh, look at that cool art. That's pretty cool too. Oh, now that's some classic art right there. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, look at the poor blood angels. Oh. And then, oh, raptor. A raptor? Looks like a raptor. Yeet. Oh, look at this. Look at those two. Oh, we didn't have like any really old art of them. Like all of this looks like relatively modern stuff. Like it doesn't feel like through the years. This feels like, you know, for the past couple of years. Thousand Suns are so raw. Thousand Suns are great. Oh, do you want to see first stunning to community paints? Phobos heads. Oh, I like that plasma glow on him. Oh. They feel like very stylized. Oh, look at these guys. The Phobos head feels a bit too big on them for some reason. I don't know why, like over here. Doesn't it feel a bit odd on them? Watermelon boy. I like you, Trent. There we go, but let's look at these guys. Oh! The Raven Guard versions. Oh my gosh, that's cool. The stealth battle shoots, the blue ones. Pink ones, obviously. Green and pink. Oh, it's got something for camo mode. Oh, it's cool. Ooh, that's nice military colour. That looks like Halo. Oh, that looks so cool. You know, this is just making me... That's a really good attempt at the camo and that stuff. This is making me, you know... Why am I showing it all these really cool paint jobs when I need to paint something? You know, why should I paint when we can look at the painting that other people have done that's way better than anything I will do? But what did we want to do? I wanted the small brush because I've got things like these nuts and bolts to paint now. And we'll do them in lead belcher. Inside you are two wolves. Neither should be trusted around the plastic with credit cards. Starting my third 2,000 point army. Ooh, you know, those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. I'm currently building over 40,000 points of Black Templar. And our Orcs are running up to 3k. Our Night Lords are running up to 4k. But we got 1,000 points eventually of World Eaters. 1,000 points of Necrons that might become 2,000 points. 1,000 points of Eldar. 1,000 points of Photon. I have a 3k points of Black Templar. You also have 3k of World Eaters. Now, World Eaters aren't my big one that I love. Like, we're only having 1,000 points of them. Because one, I like the Gormongers. And I got that kill team. Partly for the Gormongers, partly for the Sanctifiers. I turned some of the Sanctifiers into Slanesh worshippers though. But yeah, I should preface by saying that the only reason we're getting World Eaters is partly because of that kill team and because I've subscribed to the Combat Patrol magazine. And eventually I'm going to get a bunch of World Eaters in that. Oh my gosh, this does not want to come off. There we go. So that's the main reason I'm getting the World Eaters. I apologise. What's your other army going to be? Your third army? Cave Membrane likes melee. And flip the table when you lose units. No! Don't flip the table. Don't flip it at a table. Although my Black Templars are quite shooty. I've split them into 13 detachments. Each of about 3,000 points. Although one of them's 5,000 points. Because they're just relic. Oh my gosh, what's that out there? Someone really needs to oil the brakes. Birdis Krieg, I had to switch it up. Oh. Well, we're building 8,000 points of kind of Krieg. I'm building Templar serfs. So, do you know, all the mortal servants of a Black Templar that also fight alongside them. That's what we're focused on. So, but I'm using a lot of Krieg models for them. But we are replacing the heads. And most of them are going to be women, because the idea is like all of the military capable men, like the really strong men that they want to the military, most of them get tested to see if they can become Templars. And the women are also forced into the same tests. And the women that pass get turned into guardsmen, effectively. And the men that pass get, well, they attempt to turn them into Templar. Doesn't always work out. You know how it is. But because I want it to be like very Templar themed, I'm going with like 50 cavalry. 50 horses. Yep, some people don't like the horses. I'm very happy with the horses. So we just got like this one army that's just going to be doing the most cavalry charges ever. And it's going to be glorious. Yeah. Some of them are still going to be male because, you know, not all the men are going to be able to become Marines, but some of them are still going to become capable fighters. It's because they have to test them at a young age to turn them into Space Marines. And some of them are just going to fail the tests. But then later in life, you know, they're going to grow into themselves. And they're going to be like, actually, you know what? You could be a warrior now. You might have failed the test as a kid, but, you know, you're not a kid anymore. So we'll make you a guardsman. Also, it's just an excuse to make more female models because, you know, building 40,000 points of Templar and then a bunch of Night Lords. You kind of get bored of just constant only male models. Especially when you're a woman. And you want to paint something else. My Black Templar only drink White Monster, listen to Creed, and pump Bud Lights with their serfs. Bush Lights. Oh. My Templar are weirdos as far as Templar go. They are very my gosh, there's so many noises outside. I wonder what's going on. Yeah, they're very friendly as it is. Like, they're not as aggressive as other Templar are in terms of like hating everything. Well, some of them are. The main guy in charge, though, he's not. He's a kind of... He's more about, you know, the rebuilding and stuff. Also, my first detachment, that's like the primary... That's equivalent to a company. The first company, sorry. That one's full of Sternguard, because I just like Sternguard. I was like, yep. Who says Templar can't be shooty? I mean, they're still mostly melee focused. Like, there's a detachment that's just the... I call it the mobile battalion because it's got 2 mastodons in it. Of a mobile detachment. But it's just literally got 80 crusaders with their characters leading them. In how many? My headcanon has them always hit the mewing face and they slay a foe. Oh god. I mean, that is like Warhammer right there. That's how... Isn't there like that one model? That one head in the Crusader kit that's constantly pulling that face? Do you just like use that model for as many Templars as you can? Because he always seems to be just pulling... It's kind of funny, but it also looks a bit silly. Only used on a couple of models. Although that being said, I don't really like unhelmeted models. I'm like, you're in battle! Wear a helmet, you silly person! You're in power armor. What's the point of not wearing a helmet? What's the point of power armor if you're just not going to wear a helmet in the first place? Like, it's the most vital part of your body, especially as a space marine. We've got redundance of everything except your blooming brain. The Thousand Suns headshotting for wolves. I've never heard that before. Do Space Wolves canonically not like wearing helmets? Actually, I guess in most art you don't see them with helmets on, do you? Like, maybe that's actually a thing. At that point, why waste money on power armor? I guess they didn't used to. Or for veterans, they used to just put the veterans in scout armor. But now those veterans wear Phobos armor, as we've seen of a new kill team. There we go. I like the blue, it's very striking, thank you. It's Talassar blue, which I spilt absolutely everywhere, which is why you find like this thing just covered in blue. Oh yeah, we're doing Death Skull art. Oh yeah, if you've not seen, this is like the colour scheme we're going for. Fish dude. Yee. This is like the only art I've fully painted. You don't spill the paint, you ain't painting right. I mean, I hope I don't spill more because it is a watery paint because it's a contrast. So it goes absolutely everywhere. And also it meant that like I went from a nearly full pot to a nearly empty pot. And it went all over my carpet, so I ended up like spending time yesterday cleaning it. In fact, I was like, I'm gonna do my exercises, starts cleaning, finishes cleaning. Oh my gosh, I don't need to do exercises today. Just trying to rub dirt into the carpet. No, rub the cleaning product into the carpet. Okay, we got most of the small bits done. We just got to get that thing done. Oh yeah, I forgot to do his red eye. I still have a white shirt with a beautiful known oil splotch on it. Oh no. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we'll get the red eye done on that when I'm thinking about it. Just want to do this first. Since I'm doing the lead belcher as it is. I should probably add like some of the Marnfang brown and orange to this to like make it look rusted looking. These little cages. That'll be fun. Gosh, don't want to get paint. Okay, good. Don't want to get paint on the metal bit of your brush, that's bad. Ruins the brush. This is very hard to paint from this angle. You can use a dirty brown rust effect paint, it's amazing. I've not seen that rust effect. I made my own doing this. On the side. Oh yeah, I forgot some of these grots have like little earrings and stuff, don't they? Yeah, it's a little nut. Oh gosh, I got metal all over his arm, I didn't realise. Must have accidentally hit him with it. Okay, gonna need to get some moot green on that. Okay, this is a really weird angle to have to paint that now. There we go. Getting those little things done on the ears. But yeah, he got a big old splodge on his arm, which we're now gonna have to fix. Yeah. Where's my moot green? Yeah, for this rust effect, I just took a very watered down Garganta Fur Brown onto it, and then got a very watered down orange contrast on it. What's the orange contrast? This Magma Flame. Which I think the effect is pretty nice. Okay, then we want to get the red done on that eye I was talking about. I don't want the pile of red on it. I want the Scarlet Sun's Yeet. Evil Sun's Scarlet. I like how the Evil Suns at the moment in Age of Sigmar are all goblins. And the Evil Suns in 40k are orcs. I've only got the Bad Moons again, who are goblins. But not even the super wealthy goblins. They're just the mushroom goblins and the squig goblins. And the Bad Moons in 40k haven't. They're just rich goblins. They're rich orcs, sorry. At least the Evil Suns in both Fantasy and 40k are both obsessed with speed. Or at least Age of Sigmar, sorry. Because the Fantasy ones love their wolves and their chariots because, you know, goes super fast. Well, then it's funny. It would be fun for 40k if like those factions could see like more rot models as well appearing. Okay, that's nice looking. Got some stuff to fix, but I want to get a glowy effect on it so it's not too shabby. Okay, what we want to do next is get the bronze on. I think what I want to do first is... I'm going to have to use a small brush. Or smallish. We can use this brush, the good one. But we want the... Where's my bronze colours? Here it is. No, that's the silver house. I swear I got the copper out. Looking for it. Known oil, agrex, earth shade, shabby bone. Here it is. Full white copper. Actually, I don't want for full white copper. You don't want for full white copper? Let's try it. Might be better. Because I was thinking of going for Balthasar Gold, which has a more brass looking effect to it. Well, this looks like it will do well. I think there's some wires here that I need to paint on. It's fine, we can paint the wires afterwards. Oh yeah, some there as well. Okay, that already looks so much nicer. I'm not trying to go like for full coverage, I'm just wanting to add like some nice metallic areas to it, so it gives the illusion that the entire thing is painted that way. Like mixing a mixture of non-metallic painting with metallic painting. Because metallic paints don't always look nice right away. My god, that looks kind of brassy. I think we can get like vtuber gold or whatever on it as well at some point. So just... maybe not on that thing, but on the other pieces that I want to do. Sell them being gold instead. Okay, just painting. So I have a make quiet or whatever. There we go. That's looking better. Yeah, I've been reading Rain book again. Severin Rain, I think her name is. Commissar. Honor Bound, that's the book name. Pretty good. I've only just finished chapter 1, mind you. So I'm like, you know, I need to make sure I'm not going to bed with my phone or something. It's too easy to stay awake. So since the chapters in Honor Bound don't seem super long, I'm thinking I can just read like a chapter a night and it will look good. It will be decent. Nice place to start off slow. That being said, I don't think a 40k book is necessarily for nice relaxing book you want to read as you do, you know, your bedtime story sort of thing. So that's one of the reasons why sometimes I don't like reading at night. Because I do get too much into reading sometimes, and I can just like lose an entire night because I was just reading books. Oh, and I keep having that thing of doing when you're reading a chapter of something. Where you're only like, you're not really paying attention, you get to the end of a page and you're like, I wasn't paying attention to anything I just read then. It's a really weird feeling, isn't it? Like, I did read the page. I do remember some of the words, I just wasn't really absorbing it. I think that's sometimes what I must have done as a kid when I was trying to revise and stuff. I just read, but you're not absorbing.
Puff word of the day. Fugger. I forget the word.
Hello, Puff. Hello, French Puff. How you doing? We're painting. We're finally on to the metallics and stuff. We've finished kind of doing the base colours of our little model. We're now on to the just getting more of the model actually painted. Oh no, run away, French Puff. Big Tasty's gonna eat you. Big Tasty's gonna numb your soul. You're good. I'm glad you're good. Oh, there we go. Take this bit by bit. Oh. How far along are we? We've got most of the base colouring stuff done. So now we're just on to getting the metallics looking metallic. And honestly, they kind of suck at the moment. Then I'll be doing some highlighting, throwing some washes on the model, and then probably highlighting more. And doing the rust effect. Bought my first car yesterday, got super lucky on Facebook Marketplace and snagged a dream car. Nice! I don't know what my first car was. It was red. Or was it blue? I don't know. It was a colour. And it was a car. It's a really old car. There we go. Oh, look at them metallics. Banana, banana. There we go. Yeah. Bit by bit, it's looking okay. It's looking okay-ish. We've definitely done worse. We've definitely done better. There's only going to be a lot of stuff that's going to have to be corrected as we go through the model. Right, gear wants to be painted. Oh no, I got it off, that's good.
When I first saw a poster in the figure store showing the stages of painting, base paint, shadowing and detail, I was like, there are stages.
What is base paint? So base paint is like... So it's like calling painting for block colours or whatever. So it's like where I've painted this part grey, this part yellow, this part blue, this part whatever. That's just base paint. That's before you get any highlights, any shadows on, any details, anything like that. I just paint nothing else. Well, that's fine. Everyone has their own ways of painting. I know some people, they paint a model piecemeal. So what they'll do is like they'll paint the gun really well and the head really well, and then so there's not really anything else other than they just paint the model. Each individual piece might have its stages. But one thing I will say is that you should always do is it's called priming the model. And that is where you take a spray paint. It doesn't have to be a spray paint, but usually is. And you spray the entire model with it. And this, it's called priming because it primes the model, as it were. It makes it ready to be painted. It just makes your paint stick better and makes it easier to paint. And often you can just use that stage to paint all like the main colour of it. Hi Night Parade, how you doing? You forgot how detailed models get? All that Wasteland Warfare will still be tough for me. When it comes to painting, the main thing that you need to do is just paint. It doesn't have to be good, it doesn't have to be amazing, it just has to be painted. Because you won't get better if you don't paint. Unless you're me, in which case, yes, I get better. The longer I don't paint, the better I get. You don't have anything spray-like? You can get spray cans, but if you find anything like that's a Citadel paint, some paints will be labelled as primer. Like if you go to a game shop or hobby shop or whatever, ask them just about paint primers and they'll be able to point you in the correct direction. if you can't spray anything, because you don't have a room or facilities or whatever to be able to do spray painting, just there's primers that you can brush on as well. Doing okay. I was painting recently with layer plates. Need a bit more practice with them due to them being thinner. Yeah, layer paints are good though. Layer paints are a lot easier to do things like dry brushing with. And highlights. In fact, I generally find because they are thinner and more watery, like this is a layer plate that we're using now, I find them just so much easier to work with. So once you get used to them, I imagine you prefer them over using base paints. Games Workshop suggests that their base paints can work as a primer. But some people argue against this. So it's any paint pot they have that's labelled base. Really, if they just have a thicker pigment in them. Anthony
I haven't
was
seen
here earlier
IRS
in
or
the
Emperor
stream.
for a while. And not Anthony either. Where did they go? And where is Dow? There he is.
Yeah, Talan is here. Anthony was here early in the stream. Emperor's Right Ball has been... Actually, I don't know how often. No, Emperor's Right Ball's been on the stream recently. IRS was here yesterday, although his name doesn't appear as IRS because of the entire glitch with chat at the moment. Which I'm hoping it's a glitch and not just what YouTube's deciding to do now. Heard some people aren't affected by it though, so... TA. Hello! There we go. No. It's not for Cupcake Kingdom, it's Cuptopia. We all live in Cuptopia. The greatest place that ever was for you. You've ever lived in Cuptopia. You know it's better for you to survive in here than outside. Because we'll go and stab you if you try to escape from bum 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 bum. I'm not sure where to find Emperor's Right Ball, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh no. Depends what year it is. Boom, 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 ba-down, boom, ba-down, boom, ba-down, 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 na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I don't know why I'm singing that song. I get random singy-songy when I'm painting. Did you know there's a man named Jacob? He likes to Jacob around. He's Jacob man, he's Jacob silly, he's a Jacob clown, it's true. For he is named Jacob, and everyone hates him. For he is evil and he is mean and he is a stubby fellow. I'm sorry if you're named Jacob. Bam. Outfit song was not aimed at you. Did you know? Did you know?
Gasp. The stream avatars work again.
Yay! I think some of the commands work. But I'm not sure how many. Did you know this? You know it? Did you know? Oh my gosh, the duel challenges are working. Well, I might be too busy to accept a duel, I'm not sure. Yes, it is the middle of the day for him. And it is a Friday, so there's a good chance he has work to do. Yes. Tanan has declined the duel. No. Talan declined the duel by saying yes instead of accept. Yes, you won't accept, you're too busy. Ah, see, there we go. Talan's too busy. He declined by saying yes. There we go. Oh. I got more of this model to paint. Oh, my back. If only I could be sat straight up while painting. That would make it so much easier. Oh gosh, I don't even have it on screen there. Didn't realise, sorry. There we go. There we go, Speed Racer. Go, 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 go. Go, go, Speed Racer. We are champions. So, been having fun by checking for feeds back to a wiki that ranks character based on power, and for rankings are extremely funny. I can't remember what character I was looking up the other day. I was trying to find them, and for some reason, if they were just on the feedback to websites, I'm like, why? Why are they of the feedback to wiki? It was just the most random thing
I just
ever.
saw that you will be making a zoo in RimWorld. And why is there a croot on the thumbnail? Don't cage the croot. Frown.
We're not caging it. I'm not making a zoo. Because you can't make a zoo. There's no zoo making. The crew is a pet. We bought it last stream. It was a, oh, what are they called? Narlock. It's a Narlock. A greater Narlock. And honestly, its stats are kind of disappointing, but still. It's a really huge, cool little monster. Yeah. Little pet monster we got. We bought them from some exotic goods trader. Hans Moleman from The Simpsons is 10A. Above average athlete human, the same power level as... Have you seen how many times Hans Moleman has seemingly died and just been okay? The dude's insane. He also somehow carries a giant machete inside the hilt of his cane. He also has access to the Mole Man Mole army. Yeah, he's literally immortal. The dude has seemingly died so many times. And just come back the very next day, absolutely fine. Being killed in more ways than you've had breaths. Okay, maybe he hasn't died that many times, but yeah. Who else would be ridiculous? But most cartoon characters, like, do you know proper cartoon? I say proper cartoons, you know, comedy, gag cartoon characters end up kind of being super powerful because, you know, they end up with insane feats. Like, they walked on the surface of the sun. This character has access to the Hammer universe. This character got hit by a anvil and was absolutely fine. Oh, now look, they just moved faster than the speed of light. But all of that's done in more of a comedic setting. Okay, Ben 10 is a weakling. Actually, no. Is this base Ben 10 or Ben 10 with his Omnitrix? Like, does he have access to his ridiculous universe-destroying powers that came with that one weird alien? You have to check. Ben 10 has like 10 different power ratings. Actually, he's got way more than 10 because he's got like one for each alien. For Space Ben 10, he's still pretty tough. Like most superhero characters, when they have to fight without the powers, they're still somehow ridiculously above a normal person. Yeah, Yugimoto sucks. Yugimoto can barely hold a deck of cards to land. Why do you think he's not as strong? Do you think he can really deal? Have you seen all of the feats that Bulldog Terriers have? Yeah, but he didn't do that by being strong to land. all of the feats of like Yugi and stuff is like denote of super strength. Is when Yami was in control of Pharaoh. Like Pharaoh, I'm just gonna lift up this truck. Yugi, oh no, my cards of my deck is too heavy. Joey, help hold me. Like, wasn't there like half a season where he was just being carried by Joey quite literally? He summons a black magician. Why has it got to be black? Racist. It's dark magician, Talan, if you're being British or American. English, that's the word. The English one is dark magician. Because literally they were afraid of racism. Which is also why Red Eye's dragon is named Red Eye's B dragon. What happened to A dragon? Oh god. Dark Magician does sound cooler though. I think the effect translates better as dark. Because the entire thing is like, he uses dark magic. Gold chip is considered 9B war level, which is stronger than any character previously mentioned. That makes sense. She probably has a lot more strength feats than any of them. Considering she can carry a person and run at ridiculous distances. Gold chip's trainer though must be like, you know, city level. To be able to withstand gold chip and just get back up as if it's nothing. And I swear there's a couple of points where you actually end up having to run with the boomers and keep up with them, and then they're like, what? How did you? This site hates Jojo. No, Talan. I'm not going to read the entire comment because I feel like YouTube will bonk me. We have to realise, horse is stronger than person. Sure, you can blow up a person, but can you blow up a horse? Yeah, but horses are stronger than people, Talan. Horses are not people. What is he going to do against a horse? All it would do is like explode Gold Chip's trainer and make her angry. You know how dangerous that would be, Talan? An angry Gold Chip. It would actually be hilarious right now if we get a JoJo crossover and they can't explode for Umas. It only works on humans. Works on anything. Are you sure? He touches a finger. Oh, he's like Rexplode. You should have just said he's Rexplode. Okay. Wait, anything he touches explodes. So he has to be able to touch Gold Chip. How quick is he? Can he run as fast as Gold Chip? Would he be able to catch Gold Chip? Would he be able to set off his power of explosions before she kicks him in the face? Like, I don't think of Explode as beating Gold Ship. No, Vexplode makes a thing explode. Doesn't work on humans. I'm pretty sure it worked on himself. Kira straight up explodes you when you touch that thing. Oh, to be fair, Gold Ship is only one that exists in the real world, so by default they are more powerful than a fictional character. And that's also true. That's also true. Gold Ship could just eat the manga. You'd be like, hey, Gold Ship, bet you can't beat this manga character, and Gold Ship's like, eat the manga character? Okay, nyum nyum nyum. He used it on his skeleton that one time. Are you saying skeletons aren't people to learn? Oh, the skeleton community is going to be really upset with that to learn. That's like half of my followers. Kira can blow up the timeline. Look, Talan, I trust the tier list thing for the battles. It's definitely never been wrong. I am being sarcastic. I've looked at that wiki myself and I'm like, yeah, you are like taking some stuff way out of context and putting some stuff way too much. We're putting too much emphasis on some of this stuff and too little emphasis on others. But just because it makes you upset, I'm going to continue. Kira has a power that if someone tries to find out who he is, he can just restart the day without the person trying to find him existing. Weakling. Okay, but can he run at like 60 miles an hour? Can he run at 60 mph, Talan? What, Talan? That sounds creepy and gross. No wonder he's so low ranked. I do think, you know, the battle things, these power rankings are very silly though. Like most of the time, most authors don't care too much about that sort of stuff. Like everything is just for the plot. They're as strong as they need to be or as weak as they need to be for the plot. A whack on the head will sometimes knock you out, sometimes it won't. Depends if the plot wants you to be knocked out or not. What's the point of a hit on the noggin? There we go, that's looking a bit more sapalistic. He works in an office job and wears a pink suit. Honestly, good going. He should get extra points for wearing a pink suit. Pink suits are great. More people should be wearing them. Delan, are you wearing a pink suit right now? Which of you guys are wearing a pink suit right now? Wearing a pink suit is like such a power move. You're pretty much guaranteed to be promoted. I think you're wearing a pink suit. I like the way you think. Warning, wearing a poop suit is not guaranteed to get you promoted. The God Emperor of Mankind is ranked as 8B. To be fair, the God Emperor has had weird power fluctuation. Like, at one point they were just unhuman, just a powerful psyker. And that didn't mean a hell of a lot other than, you know, war stuff. But he's since gotten some really weird feats. Like, I think originally they didn't even need a special weapon to defeat him. They just, you know, he could just be defeated pretty easily. City block level. I think he's had feats that are beyond city block level now. But I don't know. I mean, Warhammer originally wasn't meant to be a place of, you know, these individuals are super overpowered. Or anything like that. Because that kind of goes against the spirit of the game. So, I think that's fair. Yeah, I've got to pick. I think it's for Vlad of Isabella, and I think it's an official pick. There we go. But yeah, I would say it's fair to put for God Emperor of Mankind as not super powerful. There we go. Now the guns are all coppery coloured or metallic. Oof. I think I want for Balthasar gold for the bullets. He loses to around 5 gold ship. That is actually one of the things I think a lot of power levels don't take into account. Is that it's, let's say you've got a character that can create earthquakes. And this character can create an earthquake so big it can snap a continent in half. And if they really wanted to, if they really, really pushed it, they could possibly shake the entire world apart. So they're planetary level. But they're still otherwise just a human. And now let's say Mr. Joe comes up to him while he's trying to shake apart the world and punches him in the face. And then just keeps punching him until he's dead. Suddenly, Mr. Joe is now powerful enough to beat a planet breaker. That means Mr. Joe must be planetary level himself, even though he's just a regular dude. And then you have characters who it's like, this is what's it called? This person, their maximum power output is honestly not that far beyond a normal person, but their superpower is effectively the ability to never die and to never get injured. They're basically true immortal, which is basically what like Falcon and stuff have. Or they like, even if you do somehow injure them, they'll just come back. You need a very special weapon or material to get rid of them. And magic's not going to work. In terms of power level, they're not really going to be that much beyond a normal person. But you're not going to be able to defeat them. Like, you could throw Goku at them and it's like, yeah, Goku can beat them. It's like, you can't actually beat them. That's like the entire thing. You could throw them into the middle of the sun. You could blow up the entire universe and they'll still be fine. Oh gosh. And that's where these power scaling doesn't really come into account very well. The grandmother. Goku cannot beat that one immortal grandmother from Marvel. I don't know who you're talking about, to be honest. Plus the grandmother is stronger. Yeah. Well, also a lot of characters in like storybooks and stuff and manga and all sorts work on a rock, paper, scissors basis. Or very similar to rock, paper, scissors or Pokemon basis, where it's like ground, electricity is weak against ground. Ground is strong against... What is ground strong? Fire. Water is strong against fire and ground, but electricity is strong versus water. But a lot of like stuff works on that sort of level. So it's like, while different characters can be super strong, they can still be quite easily overwhelmed by the correct matchup, even if it's against someone who is much weaker than them. And that as a result gets massively in the way of power scaling. It's like, our main character just defeated this person who's like continent level. They must be super strong. It's like, no, the main character just exploited the continent level guy's weakness. Hello, Saradwin, how you doing? Get changed on! I'm joking, I'm joking. But look at that monster though. It's looking better. Chainsaw has many characters whose powers are simply you die, so they're very hard to rank. I think there's some fun to be had in that sort of stuff. But honestly, it's definitely something where I think you'd need to take it with a grain of salt. Well, how are you doing today, Saradwin? I hope you're doing okay. Oh gosh. Oh goody gosh. Halloween, who is a Halloween demon, as a part of making someone learn every information of the universe. It explains the whole of human knowledge combines equals half a page. In the library she will put in your head, thus making any opponent's mind break instantly. You'd think that But then it's like, I like the idea that there's two types of characters that wouldn't be broken by that. One, a character who can easily handle that much information. And two, a character who's so dumb, the information doesn't stick. But Wiki says she loses to the bee enemy from Hollow Knight. Okay, that goes into the one where it's so dumb, it wouldn't stick. You instantly become smart enough to understand it. Okay, so being smart enough where you can easily handle it. Like me. I know the entire sum of knowledge of the universe. But physically, she's just a teenage girl that is nearsighted. Haha! I am long-sighted. I've got the advantage. Long-sighted better than short-sighted. Yeah! It's lucky you don't have the ability just to take my glasses off. Otherwise, I'll be like, wait, no, that's jacket. Otherwise, I'll be like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I've got to paint the model. Is this my truck? Okay, I'm painting my truck. Conjure beat Halloween by simply not understanding the incomprehensible horror. Well, isn't that the point of incomprehensible horror? Compostable horror. One problem with these V battles is that people tend to treat things with the same name as the same power level. The person defeats demons in his world, so he can defeat them in another franchise. Easily. No, that's just true. That's just true. Drago. Drago beats demons. That means he can beat any demon character. You're for demon sins. The Demon King. Yeah, Drago got it. Drago's got it. Don't worry about it. Okay, where does Madam Kaido rank? Do you know the guy from Bolt Gun? I imagine he's got to be pretty high up on the scale. Oh yeah. The battle wikis. Power scaling in itself is just inherently flawed. You should never take power scaling seriously. Heck, even the people who coined the term power scaling didn't take it seriously. Oh. Perfect. He's considered a basic Astartes. What do you mean? Milam Kaido. Okay, well now we know that the wiki is inherently flawed. Like, all that you said before, Talon, I take it back. I take it back. The free wiki sucks. We've not taken any of his feats into account. That's DC Universe Superman from the latest movie. But Superman from the latest movie wasn't exactly a weak Superman. Like, he wasn't defeated by a gun or anything. Yeah, the Fee Battles wiki makes absolutely no sense to me. 8B is city block, so character whose strongest feat is destroying a city block. I mean, an Astartes could do that. Well, it would take them quite a long time to bring down an entire city block. Well, they're better to do it. But generally, if they say city block, that's like something they could destroy with ease. Like in a single attack. I don't think any Astartes can destroy a city block in a single attack. They're both just as strong as a banana launcher from Plants v Zombies. Okay, if a Fee wiki is silly. Banana launcher from PV said is now your new favourite scale. Power scale. But can it beat the banana launcher from Plants vs Zombies? Yes, it can. According to Feeviki, no it can't. Strongest thing in the universe. Banana launcher. Banana. Do 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 do. Banana. Do 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 do. Banana. Do 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 do. Do 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 banana. Ring 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 ring. Banana phone. Do 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 do. Ring 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 ring. Banana phone. It's so appealing. I've got this feeling. You're the best. I don't know the rest of the song, to be honest. But ring, 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 banana phone, do-do-do-do-do. Bing bong, bing bong, bing, banana phone. It's so appealing. I've got this feeling. Banana launcher is stronger than you. Conjurer whose power is turning people into cupcakes and being immortal has a physical strength of a sick British girl who cannot eat ice cream. No, my physical strength is ridiculous. I can, I mean, once when I was at university, I didn't unlock the boot of my car properly and I was too tired and I just lifted up my car instead, off its back wheels, and then dropped it and its alarm went off. Also, my favourite trick in school was when people were sat on a bench that wasn't like nailed down or, bolted to the ground, I'd just pick up the bench with them on it. Like, I'll just grab the bench from one side and just like lift it up. Not the entire bench lifted up off the floor, just one side of it lifted up. So yeah, I am strong. I mean, I wish I could just lift up an entire bench with somebody on it. With people on it. Maybe I could have, I don't know. I just lifted up one side though. That was a really fun trick. And people were like, what? So yeah, I'm strong, Talan. I'm strong. I'm at least war level in terms of physical strength. And also. How heavy is 15 kilograms? Because that's like, you know those weights that you can just throw around, those kettlebell ones? I've got a 15 kilogram one of them that I just throw around for fun. Juggle, that's the word. Do 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 do. Okay, I don't actually juggle a 15 kilogram weight. But I do actually have a 15 kilogram weight that I just use casually. Halloween is 9A and she can run as fast as a girl. How fast can you run? It's been a while. 9.11 seconds to do 100 meters. 9.11. How fast is that? How many goes is that? 6. No, it's been a long time since I ever checked how quick I could run. When I was an athlete, they wanted me to do sprinting because I could run really fast. But I didn't like doing athletics, and they forced me to do athletics. So whenever it came to like having to a competition, I just wouldn't try. Six girls tied together can't run very fast. No, it's a bit like horsepower. Also, when I was... Oh, so I just pulled up the number 6.11 because I think it's faster than the record for 100 meters, so far I'll just use that one. I could run faster. As a kid, I could run faster than the boys when they were on a bike. So... You know, you have to remember, I'm still extremely tall with very long legs. I can jump and run fast. Oh, also, once when the school bus missed me, like, it didn't stop for me, I had to run to catch up to the bus for the next stop. So I'm as fast as a bus. Yeah. I mean, I could take a shortcut. It couldn't, but still. A bike, you can't run fast on a bike. Okay, I can run as fast as a bus can drive. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna go full power scaling here. It's like, yeah, sure, I took shortcuts that the bus couldn't take, and the bus had traffic. But I still beat the bus to the next bus stop, so I win. Oh, so that's good. And when it was snowstorming, I eventually decided just to walk home instead of taking the bus once, and I managed to get to like the final bus stop before the bus finally got there. So again, I beat the bus. I mean, again, it was a snowstorm, traffic was terrible, but still, I walked faster than a bus could go. You became Cupcake Conjuror when you started YouTube. Cupcon has the physical capabilities of you right now. No, that's not true. Cupcon's older than the universe. If we're going by Cupcon's capabilities, Cupcon can be as powerful as I say she can be. Because I am Cupcon and she's a fictional character. So I'm going to say Cupcon. She can run as fast as light can move. She's 10 times faster than Night. She's 1,000,000,000 times stronger than the strongest thing. And by blinking, she could destroy the entire world if she wanted to. Cupcake loses to garlic. Look, look, look. Vampires lose to garlic. And vampires are strong. And also, only if I eat the garlic. If it's a fight, I can beat the garlic and just throw it away. Where it belongs, the compost heap. Yeah. Oh no, not in the compost heap, because then it will compost into the worms, and then there'll be garlic, and then the plants will eat the garlic. Oh no, no, Dio from JoJo is a vampire, and he is fine. Does he eat garlic? Does he eat garlic? If so, give me his powers. There we go. Conjuror is weaker than Dio. No! Never! Never! I'm stronger than Dio. Dio sucks. You thought you were speaking to Cupcake Conjuror, but you were wrong. It was me, Dio. Yeah! Dio is pretty strong though, let me think. Look, look, look. 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 I'm stronger. I'm joking with you. Oh gosh, there's more stuff I wanted to paint bronze. Okay. Okay. I got more bullety bullets. I forgot about the big shooter bullets. And the shoot bullets on him. They want to be bronze too. I just realised something. Why are these bullets so tiny? Like big old barrel. Tiny little bullet things. I don't know. Garlic protection is vampire propaganda. It thins our blood and makes it easier for them to drink. Look. Look, look. Garlic can kill me. It's not vampire propaganda when it's true. But I have to eat it. I mean, I'm not a vampire. I think the thing you're missing is that the vampires have to eat the garlic to be defeated by it. And everyone's like, oh, for weak to garlic, just throw garlic at them, it works. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It's like, I don't get beaten by garlic being thrown at me. In fact, I can even have garlic infused olive oil as long as it doesn't have bits of garlic in the olive oil still. And it's been properly filtered. Jaden Yuki has high stamina and wakes up early for class, thus beating Cupcake Conjuror whilst having a weakness to garlic. No. Look. Jaden Yuki early to class. He's always late to class, you crazy idiot. You silly idiot. You're silly. You're crazy silly. Okay, idiot feels a bit too strong there. I'm sorry. But still, I can't believe you didn't know that basic fact about... Do you even know do you even play Yu-Gi-Oh? Jaden Yuki waking up for... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you tourist. Talan, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX has had a resurgence. Also, I am rarely ever late to a stream. I was late today, but that wasn't because I woke up late. I just realised the bullets are being fed into this backwards. They're pointing that direction. It's meant to be able to go forwards or backwards into it because, oh, it's silly. Oh no, one of them's facing the correct direction. Oh, you gotta love orcs. Orc ingenuity, eh? Genius.
Orc guns shoot the whole bullet, casing included. That is 3 times more bullet per bullet.
This one's also backwards. Oh, I think this one was meant to go on that gun, and that one was meant to go on this gun. Oh, but still, I just like the idea of the bullets being backwards. But yeah, 50% more bullet. But how much was it? 66% more bullet. You know, old-fashioned guns used to shoot the whole bullet too. That's because they didn't have a casing. I'm not even sure if the original casing actually held the ignition powder in it either. I thought it was just something to protect the bullet so it would retain its shape. Okay, there we go. That's looking okay-ish. We've got a bunch of bronze on this now. Yeah. A lot of areas where I need to fix it up. And maybe I should do the bronze on these letters. Okay, that's going to be hard. Take the other brush. Just dry brush it on. Okay, where is the... There it is. We got all the metals done now. The main thing that we've got next is the washes. I'll check. Is this one correct for you? That is good for you. Whatever. Actually, no, I want to protect that one. Okay, you. I'm just changing the tops of my brushes so that the ones that need protected the most get the most protection. There we go, that's good. But yeah, let's look at what we've got going on here. We've got all the metal done today. We did some highlights on the green glowy globs. We got all the metallics done. And we got some other bits fixed up. Well, almost all the metallics. I just realised one part I had forgotten. But how does it look now? It's looking okay. I think it will look better with some washes on them. Oh, there's definitely some neatening I'm gonna have to do again. But it's fine. It's fine. How does a little squiggy boy back there look? Little squeak squeak. Little squeaky squeak. Little gobbo. Little gobbo in a cage. Yeet. Oh goodness. Yeah, this is a lot of work. There's a lot of work still on it. It just takes forever to do. Oh, I wanted to do them bronze too. But I've also got to fix up some of the blue on these things anyway. It just takes a lot of work to get this done. Like any single piece might not be a lot of work. It's just there's so many bits. We also redid the glow on these things a little bit, which I think worked a bit somewhat. Oh. But I think I can't keep crouched over this model for too long. So I'm going to say for now, this is what we've got done. I'll try to work on it a bit off stream, getting just maybe some more of the fiddly bits done. But if you've not liked the stream already, then please give it a like, because it really helps me out. And I hope you work hard and play harder. Remember to take care of yourself and be kind to others, and vice versa. And just before we go, is there anything else on the website? Anything else on the website? No, it's fine. It's fine. Live blog. How's it going? Oh look. Cool things. There's people and cosplays. Oh, and the story so far. Wow. We're doing a grand narrative campaign. Never really looked at one of these. But tomorrow we're going to be playing Rimworld. The day after we're going to be looking at the Combat Patrol magazine. So I hope you have a good rest of your day. To work hard but play hard. All of that good stuff. And also take care of yourself. No, I've already done that one. What else I want to need to do? Eat good food. Eat good food. Yeah, eat good food. Sleep well. Dream of cupcakes. But don't eat for cupcakes, because cupcakes are friends, not food. Big love hearts to you all. Yeah. Where do I go? Where do I go? I go over here. No, not wrong one. Yeah. Wee. Ah. Love you all. Yeah.